Dr. Umar says that he is a descendant of Frederick Douglass. But Dr. Cubar says he's a descendant of Fidel Castro. Damn. Dr. Umar says that he needs your donations. But Dr. Cubar says he's against your reparations. Damn. Dr. Umar says that you need to raise your kids. But word on the street is that Dr. Cubar ain't raising his. I be damned. Talk about putting the scam in scam African. And we here for it. We here to go to work. Certified. Let's go.
I want the whole damn world to hear this. And that is that foundational Black Americans. We didn't just build America. We created America. We're made in America.
That's right.
We're born in America and raised in America. We're from America, so we love America, and they not like us. We run America. Certified salute.
They got that man in the courtroom. They said, Cubar, go ahead and report, all right? Paternity court, because that kid is yours and you are the father. Damn. Wasn't he talking about raise your kids? Wasn't he talking about we don't need reparations? Wasn't he saying we need to give our reparations to the Africans? I be damned. That's what it is. But family, I need to know where you at right now. Throw it up in the sky. Wave it all around. Your city, your town, your state, your region. We out here putting that certified Black society first energy in the building. And we about to go all the way to work on this episode. Another episode of the Voice of the Streets. Black Alpha Network in the building. And how we win, y'all. We always win, and we win by a knockout. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Certified Black society, the people's champion. We in here. One love. What's going on with y'all, family? What's going on? 619 Denver in the building. Yes, indeed. 216 Charlotte, North Carolina. I see you. New Orleans was popping. Yes, indeed. South Carolina, the dirty. You representing the whole damn thing. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I see Illinois in the building. I see Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in the building. Much love, much respect. Jersey in the place to be. There it is. There it go. Roll call all the way down, y'all. We represent every single piece of concrete in the United States of America, and we represent it to the fullest and to the maximum, y'all. Love y'all with a passion. It is good to see you. It's another day for us to be excellent. Another certified Black society wrap up. And this is how we're going to do it. We're going to come with that full speed and energy, y'all. And we're going to break down a whole lot of things, like people who've been undermining our reparations, people who've been undermining our energy. And we're going to start to call all that out, and we're going to put that on the table, and we're going to see what it's really hitting for. We're going to see it all, y'all. So let's get right to work. Let's represent to the fullest. If you're in the building, in the place, I need you to smash that like button. I need you to share this video with all the real ones you know. I'm talking about if mama, grandmama, great-great-grandmama rocking certified Black society, let them know, let them come on in, because y'all know we a family, and you know that we are the hottest thing going in the Black grassroots, and you guys all represent certified Black society, the people that everybody wants to be. They're just not good enough to. Check this out, fam. Dr. Cubar running around here, fam. Y'all know we've been talking about Dr. Cubar Vaquez for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? Some of the off-coded behavior, some of the most outlandish things have been said. Well, one thing I want to do today, fam, I want to talk about how there's going to be a lot of people from a lot of different areas, and they're going to be trying to undermine our lineage-based reparations, because that's what it's all about, right? All right. If you really want to go there with Dr. Cubar, let's be real, y'all. I see Chicago in the place. Much love. Love me in Chicago. I love Chicago back. Family, Dr. Cubar been running around here for the longest amount of time, really with this chip on his shoulder about foundational Black Americans, about the lineage. All was good in the hood, y'all, when scam Africanism was popping. When people was downplaying their lineage, when they was trying to uplift every single Black person on the planet Earth, everybody was good, right? Now, you starting to see this whole situation where anything I can do to stop FBA. But you know one thing, especially when you're rocking with the Black Alpha Network, we tend to find receipts on people. We tend to dig up some paperwork. And sometimes people's own family puts out the paperwork. I'll be damned. Sometimes it ain't even us, y'all. It's crazy. It's one thing for us to pull out the paperwork. It's one thing for us to start exposing people, highlighting people. It's another thing when they're doing it to their damn self, y'all. And that's exactly what's been happening on the scam African side of town. Dr. Cubar, the main one, has been running around here saying, Black men's, y'all needs to do this. Black women's, y'all needs to do this. And be honest with you, quite frankly, I think being very, very toxic to the Black community with a lot of that talk. See, I come from the aspect of we got a billion different people out here in the world that's always trying to undercut us and disrespect us. We don't need none of these Black pillars to be wagging their finger. That real lecture side of activism, okay, that's old. That's out. We ain't with none of that. All that time where you got these Black activists who are always telling you how bad Black Americans are, where you walk away thinking, God damn, what do we do? I'm not on that type of time. And it's a new wave, and it's a new generation, and it's a new energy. And I'm right here on the forefront. What I'm telling everybody is when we're going to talk about us, it's going to be excellent. I got a billion different tethers that's down to talk bad about us. I got the whole dominant society that's down to talk bad about us. We don't need none of that energy coming from somebody who simply has a gripe because we don't want to get down with an old, outdated, never done nothing for us ideology. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. So that's what's been going on in the scam African streets. Dr. Cubar Vaquez, he's been running around here trying to hate on foundational Black Americans, always throwing some type of wrench in the relationship world. This is another thing, family. These people who come around and they all act like they're activists and somehow they turn into some damn relationship guidance counselor. Them days is done. That's that stuff. That's what Steve Harvey be on. Steve Harvey, this man done been divorced 52 times. Somehow he starts talking about Black people and then he's making health books and life coach. We don't need no damn life coaches out here. Brothers and sisters got it right. And that's what Dr. Cubar been on, family, on that real life coach energy. My life is better than yours. And then we come to find out, damn, bro, look like your life ain't better than anybody's, which we already know, which we come to find out, look like you've been running around here saying some things about people's households when really you need to be applying it to your own household. That ain't good, fam. It's been real nasty work out here in the streets. Real nasty work. So what we're going to do is we're going to analyze it. Whatever going on in another man's household, he do whatever the hell he want to do. He failed where he failed. But once you start talking about certified foundational Black Americans, once you start talking about our community, once you start trying to act like you're some type of life coach who going to lead us to the promised land if we play by your rules, now you on our radar. So now it's on us to do the G checking and the regulating. And it's time to go. Fam, check this out right here. This shows you how you got to be very cautious about the people who talk about the lineage, heritage, and culture. Because 9 times out of 10, those same people who are talking about the lineage, heritage, and culture, they don't practice that in their own damn life. Watch this and tell me, is the flip-flop and the change-up nasty work? You damn right it is.
The Black woman has had to hold down the Black house by herself.
My daughter's mothers felt they should have become my wife purely due to pregnancy.
Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now.
I would not make a lifelong decision about who I'm going to spend the rest of my life with purely based on pregnancy.
I don't need a man because she couldn't find one strong enough to hold her down.
You have to learn more about each other before we decide to spend the rest of our lives together. And they arrogantly said it ain't going to work that way.
You have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection.
And they arrogantly said it ain't going to work that way.
And why is she going to end up with a poor mate? Because we as Black men are not raising Black boys to be the men that our women need.
If they would have just been a little bit more respectful of where I was coming from, they would have got married.
Black men are not raising Black boys to be the men our community needs.
They would have got married.
What are we doing for the children who don't have a father,
The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, dishonesty and revenge tour. The only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder.
Whoa! Hold up. Wait a minute. Fam, did this man jump all over the damn place? Was this man out here talking about what we needs to do? How we needs to get this in order? But he's not doing that his damn self. I mean, you want to talk about flip-flopping? You want to talk about jumping all over the damn spectrum? This man told you what you needs to do. And then he turned around and he said everything to the contrary. That don't look good in the Pan-African world, homie. No.
The black woman has had to hold down the black house by herself.
My daughter's mothers felt they should have become my wife purely due to pregnancy.
Most of our children are raised by a single mother right now.
I would not make a lifelong decision about who I'm going to spend the rest of my life with purely based on pregnancy.
I don't need a man because she couldn't find one strong enough to hold her down.
We have to learn more about each other before we decide to spend the rest of our lives together. And they arrogantly said it ain't going to work that way.
You have to be held accountable because they have a poor selection.
And they arrogantly said it ain't going to work that way.
And why is she going to end up with a poor mate? Because we as black men are not raising black boys to be the men that our women need.
If they would have just been a little bit more respectful of where I was coming from, they would have got married.
Black men are not raising black boys to be the men our community needs.
They would have got married.
What are we doing for the children who don't have a father? Who don't have a father? Have a father.
The Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, dishonesty and revenge tour. The only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder.
That's what it took for you to go after your child. You should be doing that off rip. That should be something that you're doing off rip. And it's funny too, fam. Okay, this is why we tell everybody we are all certified foundational black American men and women. We don't need to go to no life coach to be on code. We don't need to go to no damn marriage counselor or guidance counselor to be on code. We got everything on wrap. This man done turn into a traveling preacher. Basically, somebody that just goes around, damn near catches the Holy Ghost, and then wags his finger, makes everybody feel like, damn, I do need to do better. And then next thing you know, he's off doing something else. Y'all know how you got them pastors and them preachers where they'll be talking all that craziness, y'all, and then they'll get up in there and they'll be sleeping with all the women in the congregation. I'm just saying, though. And then you look back and you see some of the things and some of the behaviors that they done exhibited, and it ain't too good. I'm just saying, though. This is the type of energy that you get. Is really some Pan-African preacher talk, because every single thing that he just applied to black brothers and black sisters, he ain't been living. So the question becomes, are you going to follow, listen, or get behind somebody who is not practicing what they preach? And not just that you not practicing what you preach, you also out here saying all those things, but then the way you saying them is very like uppity, right? It's some real uppity energy, like y'all better do this, y'all better get that together, y'all better get that in order. That's what it's about, y'all. And notice this too, which we're going to go all the way there today. You don't see that type of energy when he's talking about the Africans. Family, you can sit here all day. You know the damn fatherless rate in Africa, all right? And you can pick the country. Somebody says, man, Africa got 197 different countries. You pick the damn country. How come scam Africans ain't ever talking about scam Africa? How come they're always talking about America? How come everything always goes back to the good old United States of America, huh? How come? It's funny how it's Pan-African, and they say that we need to identify as African, but none of their critiques are ever about Africa. All of the critiques are always geared towards us. See, what we doing now, y'all, real talk, real talk, real talk. What we doing, we getting rid of a lot of the negative vibes and the negative energies that's been going on in the goddamn community with some of these people been running around. That's what we doing. We're not even gonna get there to the school or none of that, all right? You see something wrong, you check it. No person is big enough to not be checked, but however, nobody's bigger than the community, okay? So when you're running around here and you talking all that nonsense and you sitting there throwing these jackets on Americans, fam, we out here for real. Look what we've been doing trying to get reparations. Look what we got to go through, fam. We got tethers on these goddamn panels popping up. You got one political party. There's only two of them, really. You got one political party won't even address us by our goddamn name. You got another political party that's running around here, conservative, MAGA, all damn day long. None of these people want us to get what we need, and we out here going at it. And you mean to tell me you're going to have somebody running around here talking about what we need to do and they ain't living that damn lifestyle? Man, hell no. Hell no, hell no. So what we got to do as a community, fam, we got to check all that, run that all the way out the paint. And that's exactly what's going on, and that's exactly what we're doing. We're running all that out the paint. No, we're not going to sit back and watch individuals speak about the lineage, heritage, and culture from that aspect and then turn around and have the nerve to be like, it ain't got nothing to do with me. No, it got everything to do with you, partner. It got everything to do with you, because that type of energy that you've been trying to thrust upon the community, that's the type of energy that's a blockade to my money. That's the type of energy that's a blockade and a hurdle to my cash payments. And when you start talking about cash payment reparations, remember, this is the man who goes on the whole damn tour and says that he ain't even for cash payments. Yeah, fam, you want to go there? Dr. Cubar is a marriage counselor. He is an economic counselor. Dr. Cubar is against foundational Black Americans getting reparations in the form of cash payments. He wants foundational Black Americans to identify as African, and it's basically turned into, if you don't identify as African, he won't be your friend. Nope, you can't be friends with Dr. Cubar. He said straight up, you're going to be down with us or not at all. That's the ideology. So fam, where in this movement that we move together, we move as a unit, you know, we always talking about being on code, standing next to each other. Where in this movement, family, do we got time for individuals who are literally running around here telling everybody, if you don't see it my way, then we can't rock with each other? Really though, I thought it was about unity. Ain't it funny how it's pan-Africanism when it's about us identifying as African? But whenever it's us not, then all of a sudden we can't be down no more. I thought it was about all people who were Black. I thought it was about everybody. Oh, so it ain't about everybody. So it's about you. Okay, well, since it's about you, family, then we're going to leave you over there in the corner. That's what we're doing, y'all. We matching energy. So on the way to all of this running around here, something kind of popped up. You know what I'm saying? Something kind of popped up that needed to be addressed. And we came to find out that Dr. Cubar Vaquez, he been running around here not really being the man he need to be to his daughter. Yep. Now, people can say what they want to say about his daughter. That's a whole issue for a whole nother day. But let me tell you this one thing. He's the one who's been running around here wagging the finger. He's been the one running around here telling us what we need to do. He's been the one running around here acting like he is high and mighty, and he's just so much above foundational Black Americans. So if that's the case, and you feel that you are above the community, then you're going to go ahead and have to address this situation about your child. And we are going to put some receipts on the table that's going to further show everybody that scam Africanism is still scamming folks, but it can't scam FBA. Never have, never will. Let's go, y'all. This is Dr. Cubar's daughter, and these are some of the things that she had to say about Dr. Cubar. Now, ask yourself this question. If this is true, what she says, then is all that talk about him telling us how we need to get our act together, is it valid? Checkmate.
With a small, short announcement. I just want to start this video off by saying I'm not trying to get clout. I literally just want to have a conversation with my father. My biological father is Dr. Umar. He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how Black kings need to be with Black women, but you're not even in your Black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite, and it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number, and I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you, and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side. So if you see this, please reach out to me. Please DM me because I want to know who TikTok. So I just wanted to come on.
Whoa, IBDZam. Look like it ain't too good in the hood. Ain't too good in the hood. Okay, interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Okay, all right. So question to the whole family, which I presented before the clip was played. Does this right here make Dr. Cubar look very, very hypocritical? Does this make him look very, very bigoted? Because remember now, when you walk around here and you go heavy with the critique. When you run around here and you start talking about what we need to do, how we need to do it, us as a community, we need to get on the right page, get on code. When you run around here and you talk like that, and then we come to find out you ain't practicing what you preaching, doesn't that make everything you say invalid? Doesn't that call out every single thing that you've been trying to push? You damn right it does. You damn right it does. And this is the difference between folks who are on the certified side versus people who are on the opposite side. We see right here, simple facts. That type of energy and that type of time, that's not representative of somebody who needs to be running around here telling us how we need to do better. That's one of them, we need to do better, y'all folks. And you already know how I feel about them, we need to do better, folks. 9 times out of 10, y'all. 9 times out of 10. The person telling you that you need to do better, 9 times out of 10, that individual ain't doing too better their goddamn self. And it looked like he ain't doing too better his goddamn self. That part. So you're talking about this man coming at foundational. Remember, y'all, none of this was ever said about Africa. If this was all the way across the board and you were saying this, it would make the hypocrisy a little lesser. But it's not, because it seems like all the critique is funneled towards FBA. That's where all the critique comes to. If you got a problem, you come to FBA. You down bad, you come to FBA. You got something to say, you go to FBA. That's what it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? So when we see that you're on that type of time, then we already know that there's some funny style things going on. So Dr. Cubar came back out and he responded. This is what Dr. Cubar had to say, y'all. Now, instead of addressing his child, you know, by her name or anything of that sort, Dr. Cubar went straight into calling this woman Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. I'll be damned. Now, if any black man in this chat said that Dr. Cubar do a whole interview talking about something, and then you don't even have the audacity to call your kid by his name, you refer to that black woman as a Smurf? I'm just saying, hypocrisy 101. He said, it has recently been brought to my attention that baby mom number 2, gee, damn, okay, known as Miss Vegan, that's what he called her, has posted statements on her social media, falsely stating that I haven't seen my youngest daughter because I failed to make appointments to see my daughter. And I'm too busy traveling the world, and I'm too busy saving the race to spend time with his daughter, okay? These are complete lies. Dear Miss Vegan, when did I ever have an appointment to see my child other than sitting on Grandma Vegan's couch during her infancy? What is this, love and hip hop? What is this, love and hip hop, y'all? What the hell is this? What's really good in the hood? This is where you at with it, bruh. This is where you at with it. This is what we talking about. You're literally going to the point where you're making posts on Instagram to address problems in your household. This would be better kept left to yourself. The laundromat is for dirty clothes, okay? Your Instagram account is not. Keep your dirty laundry to yourself, partner, and everything would be much better for you. But he proceeded to continue to go on forward. Then he says, after not just sitting on the couch, okay, he says, her mother, while keeping her child from me, this is what we're going to do. We have an upcoming child support adjustment hearing. Wait a minute, you've been going through this the whole time? So wait a minute. So you've been dealing with this the whole time while you've been out here critiquing FBA family business. While you've been out here talking about black American boys need to pick up their pants and pay child support. Basically sounding like a supremacist, okay? While you've been running around here talking about weave. You've been running around here talking about all these things. But at the same damn time, you are out here having all of these child support issues. I be damned, Cubar. Why are you talking like this, bruh? Either way, he says that they need to have a child support hearing, okay, which they're going to have. And it's crazy work since you've been keeping my child away from me all this time for selfish reasons. Since you and your son have had time to contact my other daughter, damn, 6 degrees of separation, and her mother, then you should also have time to put me in contact with our child. To that end, I am hereby giving you a deadline. Damn, he's giving a Pan-African deadline. You have 2 weeks until the next eclipse at 5 a.m. Saturday, March 29th, to arrange a meeting between me and my daughter, during which time you will explain to her why I haven't been around and that this will no longer be the case moving forward. This man done said he giving out a damn eclipse date. Family, what the hell did we just hear? What the hell is going on in the scam African world? Did Dr. Cubar just tell his baby mother? First off, he's on Instagram and he's making these tweets or threats or posts or whatever they do. Okay. He's out there saying all of that. And then he's turning around saying, you got until the 29th now at 5 a.m. when the eclipse occurs, when it's a 3/4 quarter moon, that you better get me in this damn child support hearings and let me see my child. Damn, I'll be damned. This fam, this is Netflix. You feel me? This man out here, he might as well be out there with, what's somebody's name? Aaron the plumber. Is that nobody's name? That's always trying to catch phase with people. All right. You got Dr. Cubar and you got Aaron the plumber. This is just television, fam. And it goes to show what we've been saying. A lot of this, fam, and a lot of things that he's been doing, he hasn't been pushing forward the movement in terms of getting reparations. What are the two biggest things for foundational Black Americans? Reparations and the anti-foundational Black American hate crime bill. Dr. Cubar ain't been doing none of that. He's running around here talking about deadlines at eclipse. Not a deadline like with us getting reparations or anything that's going to move the community. No. He has a deadline for his baby mother so they can get something worked out, and it's on March 29th by 5 a.m. and he Instagram posted it. Really though? That goes to show you exactly what I'm talking about. That goes to show you exactly what we mean. This is all a distraction on top of the undercutting, on top of the invisible school. All of this. Dude really become a comedian. All right. So you are a traveling preacher on one hand who goes around the country and basically promotes the ill wills of Black society and how great Africans are. Then you turn into, if you don't get Africanized like us, then you can't be around us. And then he turned around and now he's out there making Instagram posts, we say, about a twilight eclipse. These hands. And family, he came right after that and he had another little post, another little statement. Watch this right here, y'all. This right here is even further telling you, is Dr. Cubar crashing out, y'all? Are we watching a real, genuine crash out? Y'all know 2024, 2025 been like crash out season, right? Look at Cubar right here. He's starting to look real crash out-ish, all right? It looked like the crash out is coming. But this is what happens when you out here making deadlines for eclipse with your baby mama. Baby mama drama on Instagram tends to always end this way. I mean, damn, look at bruh. Look at him. But family, if the visual is bad enough, wait till you hear the audio. Bro is on Crash Out Avenue.
There is a silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. There's a little piece of silver lining in this Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf scandal. And the little piece of silver lining, Amsterdam Africans send the invite. And that little piece of silver lining in the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty tour, dishonesty and revenge tour, the Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf dishonesty and revenge tour, the only silver lining about it is y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. Y'all making me go after my baby girl 50 times harder. So I done already sent the message to baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan, baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan, baby mama number 2, Miss Vegan. You have 2 weeks to produce my child who you've been keeping from me while I've been paying child support. Just like baby mom number 1, it's deja vu. It's deja vu. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. Collecting my child support, denying me my child. So baby mama number 2, we talking to Miss Vegan right now. We ain't talking about Mama Smurf. She old news. She old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan right.
Damn. Old crusty news. Didn't he say that somebody needed to wipe off their crust stash when they was challenging him about the school? It seemed like that's his go-to line. Go-to line. And again, why are you on Instagram making these for the world? Don't be mad when people start having these opinions and people start looking at things when you out here posting this on Instagram. What do we tell everybody? Keep this stuff off the internet. Now, you would think somebody who goes around and promotes all of this pan-Africanism and what we need to do as a community would be beyond all this, but apparently not. Apparently, fam, he is on this type of behavior all the way across the board, even to the point now where he's starting to sound like the same people he criticizes, calling people crusty, calling people out their name, calling his child a smurf. I don't know about anybody else in the black community. I don't give a damn if you're 5'2". Calling somebody a smurf is not endearing. It don't matter. You call somebody a smurf, we're going to be like, what? Somebody could be a midget and you call him a smurf. It don't sound too good. It's real nasty work. Now, if he were to hear this come from somebody that wasn't himself, he'd have a problem with it. But he continues.
We ain't talk about Mama Smurf. That's old crusty news. We talking about Mrs. Vegan, baby mama number 2. You have until the eclipse of March 29th. You have until my Florida A&M University Black Psychology Conference return to produce my baby. If I do not meet and see my child by Saturday, March 29th, Mrs. Vegan, I will be going live and I'm going to tell the whole world information you don't want them to know. And Mrs. Vegan, I don't want to put your business in the streets. You are the...
Freeze! Whoa. Meet your child. So you ain't even met your child. Okay, cool. All right. I can live with that. All right. That's on you. But damn, did you say if she don't do this, you gonna go live and out her to the world? Fam, this is Aaron the plumber. This is Aaron, whatever the hell his name is, the plumber right here. This is like growing up hip hop, loving hip hop. This does not need to come from somebody talking about our reparations. Cubar, you are completely already have been disqualified from talking about FBA business. Nope, nope. You need to stay completely out of FBA business, fam. When you on the internet, on Instagram at that, telling everybody they got until an eclipse to talk to you so you can meet your child, and then on top of both of those, then you turn around and you say something along the lines of, if you don't, I'm going to go on the internet and out you. That ain't how men conduct their business, partner. The same men that you've been running around here critiquing when you're giving all this relationship advice. Shameful, shameful, shameful.
Mother of my beautiful African princess. You are the mother of my beautiful African princess. And I respect you, Ms. Vegan.
No, you don't respect her. Fam, I ain't never seen somebody respect somebody and say that I'm going to go on the internet and out you. And then you talking about your beautiful African princess that you call Smurf. Damn. So your beautiful African Smurf? Is this Smurf Lumbumba? Is this Smurf Mufasa? Come on, bro. I'm just saying. Because this is what you said. I ain't making this up. This is you. You running around here calling your baby mother and your child Smurf. So I'm asking, is this an African queen or is it a Smurf? Because you can't be both. You can't be both. I ain't never seen a Smurf and an African queen before. So it sounds like you don't even know what you're talking about, partner, but that seems to be a common trend with Dr. Cubar Vaquez.
I respect you, but you are not going to deny me my child anymore. We have a child support hearing coming up because you want more money. Coming up because you want more money. No problem. No problem. I will be at the child support hearing. But we're not talking about child support right now. We're talking about a relationship between the prince and the princess. We're talking about a relationship between Queen Kong and King Kong. I better see my baby in the next 2 weeks. You better text me, date, time, place. And once I see my child, you and I will schedule uninterrupted visits. Not in your house. We're not doing grandmama couch no more. I'm taking my daughter out with me, and she's going to spend quality time with me. She's going to go on the road with me. She's going to Africa with me. She's going to London with me. She's going to Jamaica with me. We're going to create a custody agreement outside of the white man. Oh, yes. Black.
He said he's going to do it outside of the white man. Now, family, y'all know how them scam Africans be talking. Let me do the same thing they do to us, right? Notice now, when we start, hold on, no, I need to see y'all. He said they're going to do this outside of the white man, right? But then he also said we need to have a child support hearing, an arrangement, right? So which one is it? Is it going to be outside of the white man, or is it going to be at his child support arraignment in his courthouse? But let me get real scam African on them, okay? Because whenever we start talking about reparations, the first thing they turn around and tell us is, man, why y'all going to that white man for money? Why y'all going to that white man? Okay, then I'm going to say, why you on the white man's Instagram? Threatening your baby mama and her Smurf. Yeah, it ain't too funny, huh? When you start getting it flipped back on you with all that scam Africanism, is it? So you see automatically now, they start talking that scam African stuff and then they try to flip it on FBA. I can say the same damn thing. Why you on the white man's Instagram? Yep. Because you talk about us when we say we're going to go to the treasury and go get them dollar bills. These folks be running around saying, why y'all want money with the white man's face on it? You need to get you a dollar bill with the Parental and Bumba on there. That's real currency. Really? Then why you on Instagram, homie? Yeah. So it's hypocrisy number 52. And it continues to go and it continues to go. But fam, as that goes on right there, the man really starts to lose it. Oh, he starts to lose it, y'all. Let me tell y'all how bad this man starts to lose it. Now, Dr. Cubar is out here telling everybody that he wants to have a damn march on Washington. Yes, he did. The man said he wants to have a march. Yeah, she grown. Absolutely. But I don't know if is he talking about baby mama number one, number two? Because fam, remember, he's got multiple problems. He got baby mama over there, baby mama over there. He's got a couple baby mamas. Notice that he's talking to a few of them. That's what he was saying in his post that he made that I read. He's talking about y'all got in contact with my other baby mama and the other one around the corner. He has this problem multiple times up. But if that wasn't bad enough, watch this man go right here, family, and how he starts talking about a damn march on Washington. The man is against lineage-based reparations. We go to Washington, D.C. to go have a march for reparations. He ain't have no support in that. But he wants to have a march on Washington so black men don't have to pay child support. I'm not lying, y'all. Listen for yourself.
This whole Mama Smurf, Baby Smurf, lies and revenge tour has inspired me to start a black man family court movement. Who with me? Who is getting sick and tired of being alienated from your children? What black men are sick and tired of paying child support and can't see your child? Where you at? I'm talking to black men all around the diaspora. I'm talking to men all around. Where my black men at? Give me some black fists, African men. Give me some black fists. If you tired of family court, you tired of custody court, you tired of child support court, I'm going to start a movement. Oh, y'all done woke up a sleeping giant now. Y'all done woke up. I'm starting a black man anti-family court movement. We are sick and tired of being taken advantage of. We are sick and tired of family court taking our money and not guaranteeing us a right to see our children. Do y'all know how many custody agreements I had with Mama Smurf?
No, Cubar. Now notice, fam. Now it's we again. Now it turns back into we. You notice this now, y'all. It becomes we real quick. This is somebody who's in a situation. You ever see somebody who's down bad and the first thing they start saying is, man, well, you know, we gonna get it together now. We gonna handle this. We got some issues. Look what he's doing right here, y'all. Notice this. Very, very clear. He's starting to hit us with the, man, I know y'all got a problem. He's trying to get support for this. This is what he's doing, y'all. He's trying to gain some support. He needs some backup. Dr. Cubar is reaching for some backup right now because he knows he ain't got it. You feel where I'm coming from? He knows he don't have it. That's the difference, fam. This man is crashing out. He down bad. He on Instagram talking about eclipse. He's calling his kids Smurf. And now he's talking about having a 1 million man march about child support. Ain't got none of that energy when it comes to reparations. Ain't got none of that energy for an anti-foundational Black American hate crime bill. And then he got the nerve to turn around and say, we all gonna do it. And he about to start naming cities too. He about to get there. He needs some scam African backup. This is what it is. And he always turns to the same community that he said needs to get it together. Now you see the difference.
Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements. Me and Mama Smurf had about 4 or 5 custody agreements, and she violated every one, and family court did nothing. Yes, I filed contempt of court. I told you I got all my paperwork. Yes, I filed contempt of court. And what did the court system do to Mama Smurf? Nothing at all. The court system did nothing at all when Mama Smurf failed to produce my child. So we not going for it. Black men, get ready. Black men all over the world. This is a pan-African movement. I'm starting a Black man anti-family court movement. We step into all elected officials. If you are a mayor, if you are a city council person, if you are a state rep, if you are a state senator, and if you don't stand with Black men against the family court exploitation and domination, we will vote you out of office. That's right.
Get the hell out of it, fam. This is that typical scam Africanism. He's going into Disneyland, so he's going to have a scam African worldwide, all the African men, and they're going to march on every single government so they can not pay child support. This is what he's trying to do. Good luck getting this off in Nigeria. Good luck getting this off in Zimbabwe. It ain't damn sure happening here. You see what I'm saying, y'all? This is the fantasy that scam Africanism is. Are you surprised or shocked that the person who believes in an ideology that we cannot point to is the same person who is trying to tell us we're going to have some type of make-believe get-together and everybody's going to march so they can all get their money back? Get the hell up out of here.
Right. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to...
Hell no. Hell. Fam, did he just say the CBC? Look at his face, too. He's serious. He mean it. He mean it, y'all. Look at it. What did he say? Me and Deadbeat Daddy March? Look at him. This man crashing all the way the hell out. This man said he gonna go to the CBC. The Congressional Black Caucus can't do nothing. They can't do nothing for anybody in America. He want to go to the CBC. This tells you how out of touch, out of date, desperate this man is. Now he gonna go to the CBC so he can go get this Deadbeat Daddy March across the nation. I'll be damned.
It's the family court exploitation and domination. We will vote you out of office. That's right. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional Black Caucus. We're going to start with Congressional. We going to DC. Black men, are you ready to march on DC? We want a meeting.
We did for reparations 2 times, and you didn't support it. This is as off code, off balance, and twisted as you can be, y'all. The man wants to literally, this is how bad Dr. Cubar is. The man wants to have a march on Washington, not for reparations, not for an anti-Black American hate crime bill. Hell, not even for a loan that goes to Black families. He wants to have one for Black men and child support. And he never wanted to have this until his daughter popped up. This is a 2-week-old idea. So it seems like this is more about you than it's about us, just like scam Africanism is.
With the Congressional Black Caucus, they not doing nothing anyway. They not doing nothing for Black.
Then why you want to go there? Then why you want to go? He said, we're going to go to the people who ain't doing nothing for us anyway.
March on DC. We want a meeting with the Congressional Black Caucus. They not doing nothing anyway. They not doing nothing for Black people anyway. They not doing nothing for Black people anyway. We're going to go to Congressional Black Caucus and we're going to tell them that they're going to create a bill for Black men. First of all, no child support if he don't see his child. Oh, we changed.
That's the bill he wants, y'all. This is what Cubar's fighting for. This is what he's fighting for, y'all. He said he gonna go to the CBC. He out here selling wolf tickets. This man out here selling wolf tickets, y'all.
In the rules. You don't get no money if he can't see his child. Period. You don't get no money if he can't see his child. I'm going to say it again. No more money for deadbeat moms. That's right. We keep talking about deadbeat daddies. When are we going to talk about deadbeat moms who keep the kids from the daddy? We keep talking about deadbeat daddies. When are we going to talk about deadbeat moms who keep the children from the daddies?
This was never an issue until your daughter came out and outed you. I want y'all to see both sides of this. Just a few days ago, he changed completely. Before that, he was talking about how we have failed the black community when he was out here trying to get all of those women to support him. Yeah, just like a preacher. He is running around here as the pan-African preacher. And it was all about the Holy Ghost and trying to cater to women. Soon as his daughter comes out, now he's against women. You can't make none of this up.
Oh, yes. Get your boots on, black man. We march.
He was serious, wasn't he?
We are. Get your children from the daddies. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Get your boots on, black man. We marching. We are marching against the Department of Health and Human Services. We marching on Congressional Black Caucus. Enough is enough. Y'all can thank Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf to the foot. Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, I want to say thank you. Thank you for waking up a giant. Thank you for giving me the idea that it's time to organize black men against this disgusting family court system.
All the things that you can organize within the community, and this is it. This shows you again, y'all. These people only care about themselves than everyone else.
This unjust family court system. We marching in Philly. We marching in Jersey. We marching in Georgia. We marching in DC. We marching against family court in Baltimore. We marching in Fort Lauderdale. We marching in Miami. We marching in Savannah, Georgia. Augusta, Georgia.
Savannah, nope, hell no. Won't be there.
Savannah, Georgia, Augusta, Georgia. We marching in Brooklyn. We marching in the Bronx. We marching in Staten Island. We marching in Manhattan. We marching in Chicago, Detroit, St. Louis, Nashville, Knoxville. We are marching.
And we won't be attending. How about that one? You see what we're talking about, y'all? You see exactly what type of time these people be on. This is what they do. They're all out here scamming. That's scamming to the maximum right there. I don't even know how much more you could even phrase that. That is ultra scamming because these people are only focused on that. Be very cautious of people who have these interests in policies when it just occurs to them. See, when these things don't affect them, they don't give a damn. But now it becomes an issue because it's all coming back down on him himself. Ain't nobody doing it. And then he went straight into the scam African. See, fam, the reason why it's so easy for him to talk like that is because you got to remember, he's been selling these wolf tickets for the longest amount of time anyway. All right, that's all scam Africanism is. That's all it is. It's selling a dream, y'all. That's all it is. It's selling a dream. And I say this, and I always say this. If you have a policy or a belief or an approach that isn't rooted in practicality and realism, then you might as well not have one any damn way. You might as well not even have one. And that's exactly what it is. See, the reason why he was able to just start saying all of that is because that's pretty much what scam Africanism is. All the black people on the planet Earth, they all gonna get together. Despite all of the tribalism in Africa, we the bad ones. FBA, we just wrong. That's what he's been doing for how long? And then he went right into that whenever he has a personal problem. So when you got a personal problem, you got a personal issue, this is how you conduct yourself. And that's how he conducted himself. And you see it every single time these people get to talking. These folks are more on getting what they can get opposed to doing what they can do. It ain't about doing anything that's real. I mean, you're going to go to the Black Caucus. Everything about that was completely off balance and out of pocket. I'm talking about off code as a but that's what he said he's going to do. But as he talks about that, let me show y'all. That's how he feels about marching on Washington for deadbeat dads. But let me tell you how he feels about reparations. Yeah. I'm going to show y'all this montage that I created. And it's going to highlight to everybody the way Dr. Cubar really feels about reparations. Yeah. I want y'all to see all the energy, all the passion that you just seen right then and there in regards to all the dead, right?
We are demanding for reparations.
But I want y'all to see now the energy that he has when we start talking about reparations. See, it turns into something completely different when it ain't something that he benefits from, because, you know, he's not of the lineage. Watch this right here, y'all. This is how Dr. Umar feels about your reparations, and this is how he feels about FBA.
Whatever we are demanding for reparations should not include cash. And if you're going to put cash on the list of reparations demands, it should not be at the top.
Donations, 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 gifts.
You are asking for cash. Then your reparations list ain't worth much.
That's what I said. Donations.
Yes, fam. This is how he feels about your reparations. Donations.
Whatever we are demanding for reparations should not include cash. And if you're going to put cash on the list of reparations demands, it should not be at the top.
Donations, 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 gifts.
You are asking for cash. Then your reparations list ain't worth much.
That's what I said. Donations, donations, donations.
It's the same thing with reparations. Everybody looking for money. I don't want no fucking money for slavery.
money.
There's no dollar amount they can give me to restitute me for that.
Donations, 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 gifts.
Being African is more important than being an American African, a descendant of a slave.
Donations, donations, donations.
I don't want any money from America for reparations because American money ain't worth anything.
Donations, gifts.
And to separate yourself away from our African immigrant brothers and sisters so you don't have to share any of your resources from your reparations package is selfish, ridiculous, and unnecessary.
Gifts.
Reparations is not just for us. It's for all African people who have ever lived and who will ever live in this country.
Gifts.
In Latin America in particular, we have the money to make Africa great again. Imagine, my brother, if we organized ourselves. So when Ghana needs 50 million, we got you. When Senegal needs 30 million, we got you. When Kenya needs 5 million, we got you. When Jamaica needs 2 million, we got you. When the Bahamas need a couple million, we got you. If we were organized, brother, you know how much respect we would get from the African race around the world to be able to say Black America is the reason you got new schools. Black America is the reason you got new roads, new hotels, new hospitals. Black America is the reason you got jobs. So we're sitting around crying about being disrespected by African immigrants and Africans around the world. We're crying about being mistreated by whites, reds, browns, and yellows. Well, while at the same time, we have the economic potential to change all that in 1 year. We could change it in a year, my brother. But the reason we can't do it, Black people are not interested in what? Any sacrifice whatsoever.
Donations, donations, gifts.
Whatever we
Yes, the man pulled out a damn Red Lobster gift card.
are demanding for reparations
The man pulled out a Red Lobster gift card. Gifts. Gifts.
Donations, gifts.
Red Lobster is where this man is at with it, y'all. I'll be damned. There they go. There they go. I mean, I don't know how more clear somebody can make that. That man straight up told you that he is not for reparations, cash at all. He said money in America ain't nothing. So you're talking about the most prominent capitalistic society ever, and money means nothing. Fam, don't get or listen to anybody talking about reparations and money ain't nothing. All right. Anybody who lives on the planet telling you money ain't worth nothing, don't you get behind that. Don't get behind that. I don't give a damn how smart they are, how intelligent they are, how many times you may agree with them, how many good points they make. You come around here telling me money ain't nothing, then you on a contrast to what we trying to get. And that's what I tell you, fam. So think about the ideologies in this generation. This is the reparations generation. The majority of foundational Black Americans certified, we are on the reparations movement. This man is on the anti-reparations movement, but he's on the pro-Red Lobster gift card movement. And you see why FBA is moving in a different lane, and you see why he's going in a different direction. You add that on top of the Smurf drama, and I'm like, God damn, bro, where you at with it? Where are you at with it when that's the type of energy and that's the type of time that you create? And a lot of brothers and sisters now are coming out and they looking at the situation and they saying, well, hold on, wait a minute now, Dr. Cubar. You've been running around here saying a lot of things have been very, very contradicting. Very, very much so. So this is why you end up popping up in these court systems and people are wondering, how come you've been running around here scamming with a lot of things that you've been pushing? Yeah, because Cubar,
Dr. Umar has
the whole
two baby mamas.
drama thing, that's only really half of your problems, though, because you got some other problems that everybody's aware of, and it's the school that you ain't built. So when you add all of that up, brothers and sisters in the streets got some real questions, and they really want to know.
Dr. Umar has two baby mamas, and he goes on everybody. Dr. Umar has two baby mamas, and he goes on everybody's platform shaming black men for being deadbeats, just for y'all to find out that he is a deadbeat. Y'all been taking Dr. Umar seriously? That man don't even take his own advice. He don't even go by his own rules. Two baby mamas. He gets on everybody's platform shaming black men for abandoning their children, yet he abandoned his own. Why do y'all be shocked?
Once again, the black community had been scammed. In this case, the hotel and the spiritual community has been scammed again. And this time, it's been by Dr. Umar Johnson. Dr. Umar Johnson got the hotel community going outside right now. Got y'all looking like who a lot of time who y'all be talking down on. Got y'all looking like the Christians right now.
When he went on Charlemagne's old show, and Charlemagne asked him about marriage, because he talks so much about promoting the black family. Name your black wife. And he said, oh, I don't believe in marriage. I need two black queens. What in the Okonkwo?
He's full of it. I knew that a long time ago, and I've been telling people that school was never going to open. You can sense his energy through your phone, through your computer, that he is gaming you. He a jive turkey. That's what they used to call people back in Philly. He a jive turkey.
D-Zam. And that's how a lot of people are feeling. Listen, let me make this clear. I met Dr. Umar before, all right? Dr. Umar, very intelligent brother. When you start talking about the system of supremacy, Dr. Umar is A+, as good as it get. When you start talking about the internal conflict, selfishness, being on your own side and just being shameful, Dr. Umar goes in a different direction. How many people in here? Let me ask y'all a question. Do we got anybody in here right now that donated to that school? Do we got any donors of the school? Because Cubar been acting real crazy about people calling him out about the school. Now he's running around here telling everybody that the school will be out when God says. So remember, he had all these deadlines. Remember that, y'all? Now the deadline is when God says. So he keeps pushing it back further and further and further. All right. And I believe this. Either Dr. Cubar Vaquez, these are the two common beliefs. All right. It's Dr. Cubar is a straight up scammer, knew it from the jump, or Dr. Cubar been out here selling wolf tickets and he's too selfish to admit and acknowledge it. Both of those are wrong, though. Both of those are wrong. You donated? Okay. I never did. My man Cyberdon said, hell no. Nah. And this is the thing, though. Dr. Cubar, before everything became lineage-based, I want everybody to go back. Y'all know I'm always trying to frame things in a historical preference, right? When things were about Black empowerment, when there were still little trinkets of that scam Africanism out here, everything was cool. Dr. Cubar was riding on the same page. Soon as things became lineage-based, dude took a hard left. That's what ended up happening, y'all. Let's be real. Can we keep it a buck? And I also believe that there was some jealousy in regards to my brother Tariq. That's how I feel. That's how I personally feel. I feel that he has some jealousy, and because you could tell Dr. Cubar is a very emotional guy. Very emotional guy. You could tell he moves based on emotion far more. See, he can critique everybody about emotion, but he's out here really living that type of emotion his damn self. And when everything was hunky-dory and we were on some Black empowerment, the Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown, is when we became lineage-based and start calling out the tethers. See, when we started calling out the tethers, that's when you started to see him do a flip-flop, because his allegiance is to the tethers and scam Africans, because he's not of the lineage. He's Dr. Cubar Vaquez. He's got tether in him. We don't have tether in us. We FBA on both sides. So you see the difference between FBA on both sides versus opposite. Take the comedian Godfrey. Godfrey be cool as hell. You listen to Godfrey, you talk, yep, that's cool. And then Godfrey get to doing this, and eventually that tetherism is going to start to squeak out. And then you're going to start seeing them. That's why we say, fam, Tethers are very much like the dominant society. You know how many times you'll see somebody from the dominant society do something generous and black folks do what? Elevate it. A W will walk by and nod his head at you. And black folks want to say, they all good. A W woman will walk by and wave. Black folks say, they're not all bad. We always take these little small, minute situations with the dominant society, and then we elevate it to the maximum. That's what people been doing with tethers. You get somebody who's non-FBA, they make a funny joke, they seem kind of cool, they say, man, them is all brothers now. And then you go long enough, then all that tetherism starts to pop out, starts popping out. That's what happens with Godfrey. It's the same exact thing that goes on with Dr. Cubar. Dr. Cubar gets to talking about supremacy. Next thing you know, this man's talking about how bad FBA is. We can't come to a school. Then he'll talk about black power and black unity. What's more opposite of pan-Africanism than saying if you identify as a lineage, you can't come to his school? When I seen Dr. Cubar, I remember him talking about he'll work with anybody. He named all these different, he was like Nation of Islam. He was talking about Hebrew Israelites. He said, I'll work with any black person because he said he's against the Negro ego. Now look at him. Now look. And matter of fact, how do we know it's because his allegiance to tethers? But remember, fam, these tethers, they be tethers undercover. All right. This is why you got to check people's lineage. You got to check their paperwork. You got to find things out about them, y'all. You got to find things out about them because he'll come out and they'll sound real good. And then you start looking at that paperwork and you'll be like, oh, that's why. That's why you made that comment. That's why you said that. It's camouflaged and cloaked up real good until it ain't. You feel me? He went hard left when foundational Black Americans started speaking on foundational Black American lineage politics. And then it turned into some way outlandish stuff. So outlandish, fam. I want y'all to see this right here. I want y'all to see this right here. This is how Mr. Vaquez genuinely feels. You talk some Nigerian talk, oh, he gonna be cool. You talk FBA talk, he ain't. This is him at his school, by the way, that hasn't opened when he's out here doing what? Shoveling snow. But watch how he's out here shoveling snow and the Nigerian comes up. Watch how he treats the Nigerian, and then watch how he talks about FBA. You see the contrast. You see the difference. Watch this.
Oh, man. Was you born in Nigeria or here? Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa? Ah, okay. That's what's up. Well, you know, our spiritual system going to be based off the Yoruba, you know. Oh, man, a young king. The young king came to help out my Nigerian Yoruba brother. Tell him who you is, king. We got the young king all the way from Nigeria. Pan-Africanism of Parish. Yoruba nation is in the building. You know, I met the Oni of Ifa in Ghana 2 weeks ago. You heard me? The Oni of Ifa, the highest ranking leader of the Yoruba system in Yoruba land. Yes, sir. Young king came to help me out. Look at that. The other brother volunteered too, so I want to give him a shout up the street. Appreciate you, man.
Oh, he cool when you shoveling that snow. Shovel that snow, he gonna be your partner.
You done, E? Come down here for a minute. Let me show you something.
I still want to talk to you.
No, I ain't going nowhere. Now, young kings helping us out. My Nigerian to the rescue. My Nigerian brother came to the rescue. Y'all can take all that FBA, ADOS crap wherever you got it from.
What? Where'd that come from? How he find time to throw FBA in this? Shovel your damn snow with your Nigerian king. Why you worried about us, bro? This is what I'm saying. These tethers have spite for FBA. You let them talk long enough, fam, it's going to pop out. You know who the tethers are. It's tetherism, tether energy.
A Nigerian brother came to the rescue. Y'all can take all that FBA, ADOS crap wherever you got it from. We pan-Africanism around here. It's all Africans for everybody.
If it's all Africans for everybody, and you say that everybody's African, how come you so angry, bruh? This shows you what we are talking about.
We all family around here. We operate on the oneness. Yes, indeed. I got my young king helping me out all the way from Nigeria. This is a pan-African institution. If you got a problem organizing with Africans from all over the world, then you got a problem with me. I want to say that right now.
Rent-free as hell, y'all. Look how rent-free. Somehow this man out here talking about FBA. And by the way, a pan-African institution, first off, you ain't built the institution because people still donating and the doors ain't open yet. Second off, ain't that in the United States of America? Ain't that in the place that our ancestors created, built? Yeah, off our backs, off our muscle. So what you mean this is a pan-African institution? How come you ain't got one in Africa? How come? Oh, because they don't rock with you and scam Africanism is a pipe dream. I get it.
ADOS and FBA, you're not allowed at this school if you got issues with African people. If you don't see yourself as one, you cannot come here. This is a pan-African institution. Everything we do in the name of global African solidarity, global African unity, global African organization. If you got a problem with that, don't come, because all you're going to do is end up in the book of Negroes.
D-Zam. There you go, there you go, there you go. Oh, no, we about to unpack that. Oh, no. Yeah, paid for by FBA. What I started off the show saying, I said that Dr. Cubar wants your donations, but Dr. Cubar is against your reparations. Think about the irony of that, y'all. You got a man who is from Cuban descent, who's building things in America based off of our muscle, based off our might, telling us that we can't come unless we identify as African in a place that we ain't never been to before. Can you get more wrong than that? Can you get more twisted up and tangled than that? No, you can't. No, you can't. This man's just making things up at this point. Just making things up. And it goes to show you, fam, this is the same guy. Remember, I just showed you donations, gifts. The man pulled out a Red Lobster gift card. Hell, Red Lobster's in America. He wouldn't even have the Red Lobster gift card if it wasn't for FBA. So you should thank FBA for that goddamn Red Lobster. I'm sure you ate the whole goddamn plate. I'm literally meaning the plate. You sitting here talking about Red Lobster right here in the United States of America, and you're disrespecting foundational Black Americans. Fam, that's tether energy. That's super tether energy. And it shows you, fam, these people are not like us, never will be like us, can't be like us. These people are on a different playing field. Certified foundationals, we're the ones out here really putting in the work. Certified foundational, we're the ones really providing these folks the opportunity. They got jealousy, spite, envy, vitriol, all because they can't come on board. They can't come on board. He really wishes, let's be real, y'all. He really wishes that foundational Black Americans would get off his case about that school. That's what it's really about. That's what it's really about, y'all. He doesn't want nobody really question him. See, he thought he was just going to scam and hustle people and nobody's going to call him out on it. But notice that FBA is doing what? We built this country. So therefore, these people are coming over here eating off this country, and he wants us to build a school. He's basically doing the same exact thing. The same thing. This is damn near the Civil Rights Act again. We build, and then they come in and they benefit. Same thing, y'all. We build his school with FBA donations, and he wants to benefit off of that. Fam, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is how these people function. This is how these people operate. This is who these people are. They are FBA wannabes. They're anti-FBA full-time. We live in these people's brains rent-free. Without us, where would they be? Where would they go? So this man is out there shoveling snow. Shoveling snow, y'all. Literally. Think he flexing too now. Thinking he done flex on everybody, man. I'm out here shoveling snow, and FBA, y'all can't come. FBA, y'all can't get none. I mean, just nonsense all the way across the board. Okay. Well, since that's the type of time that these people want to function on, that's the type of energy that they want to stay on. Now let's go there. Now let's talk about this goddamn school, okay? Because we've been running around here calling out this school for the longest amount of time, all that time. And brothers and sisters who have been calling out this school, we've noticed one thing about Dr. Cubar. The school literally is old enough to drink, okay? If the school was a person, it would be able to drink, y'all. That's how old it is. This man has been collecting money longer than you can count. And he's got a problem when people start calling him out. Watch this.
Umar, you've been collecting money since George Bush Sr. was in office, man. And you're doing everything else online, but really getting that school open. Now, we was behind you at first, then we understand that you're a bad businessman, like I told you before. You get mad at people when they tell you the truth. When someone came in your comments and told you they was in the 6th grade when you first started collecting money, now they graduated college, and you get mad and want to bust on them. At the end of the day, brother, either sell that school or do some fundraisers, do something, do Frederick Douglass fish platters or Harriet Tubman fish fries, something, do something to try to get, because it's not working, homie. We was behind you, man. We Philly all day, but at the end of the day, man, you coming off a little scamish. You know what I'm saying? A little pro-black scamish. That's all I'm saying, man. Let's just keep it real, man. Like, You're doing everything else. You funny dude, man. You're very charismatic. You know, you should be a pro black preacher. You should open up a church and then everybody can come in there. Get on your cash app. That's DMG school. I mean, that's DMG church. Get on you. Come on, pay your tithes. Pay your tithes. Pay your tithes, brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. Brothers and sisters. You say everything 3 goddamn times. Like, why do you do that anyway, Umar?
Yeah, I mean, the man literally does say everything 3 times. Donations, donations, donations. Money, money, money. Every single thing that he can do and come up with to get our paper.
School ain't opening, man. And listen, and we wanted you to win, but it's been a long time, man. Seriously. Like, it's been a long time, bro. And you just go up there standing outside that abandoned building, up there getting mad. Like, dog, people don't want to see you standing out there. They want to see you doing something. You're a bad businessman, brother. And listen, I wish you all the success. You should open up a church. You'll do really well. People love religion. People love being blinded by religion and Sky Daddy Jesus. So you'll be a great preacher. You got the gift of gab. You got the silver tongue. You'll be good at it, man. But let's just keep 100, man. School ain't opening, man. Sell that shit to stop playing. Seriously.
Didn't we say that, fam? He's giving real pastor vibes, real preacher. I'm going to be honest with you. He's really taking it a step further. It ain't just your average preacher or pastor. Fam, this is turning into cult type stuff. Real cultish behavior. Marrying 2-3 different people. A lot of the people that you see Cubar around, they're not really in the grassroots like that. I don't know who they are. It's almost like the people drinking the Kool-Aid. Just keeping it a buck.
Seriously, man, because even the people that's believing in you now, they looking at you like, damn, this dude ain't really, he ain't really doing it. Let's keep it 100, man. Like, you got to stop that, man. You doing set up and flush out, man. That ain't how we doing Philly, man. Like, you making us look bad, homie. Like, stop with the games, man. Get on your cash app. That's DMG school, motherfucker. Get a realtor and sell that goddamn abandoned building, man. It's time, bro. It ain't happening.
Speaking of it being time, I want y'all to notice this right here. Dr. Cubar has been saying time, right? It's it. This is it. Well, do you guys know
Saying I was still in the
that this man has had 15 different announcements that the school is finished? This video you're going to see right here is from August 12th, 2023. One more time. August 12th, 2023. And Dr. Cubar declares the school is finished. Watch this.
The money I was scamming wasn't going to be no school. Make sure y'all are in. I am proud to report to all my African family around the world, because this is a pan-African school, a pan-African mission. And this school came together by all members of the African family around the world. So Africa is celebrating with us. The Caribbean is celebrating with us. Our European African brothers and sisters, the ones in Asia, in Australia, Canada, and the South Pacific, my Brazilian Africans, my Honduran Africans, we got Cuban Africans and Rican Africans who are celebrating with us. We did it, brothers and sisters. They finished the HVAC today. We did it, brothers and sisters. We did it, brothers and sisters. Electric is done. HVAC is done. Plumbing is done. Sprinklers is done. Fire is done. Burglar is done. All systems are done. Saying I was stealing the money. I was scamming.
Damn, I'm saying though. Y'all just seen what I just seen. I mean, y'all saw like I saw it. Did Dr. Cubar sit there and tell us that the school was done in 2023? He named, don't let him flip now. He named every single thing that you can possibly name
everybody.
in the school.
First, I want to apologize for the delay.
And I remember him later saying that the black community that they didn't.
Hey, everybody. First, I want to apologize for the delay. As I said to you before, I'm here visiting family.
Bro, you just sat there and declared it
Hey, everybody.
done. You literally did. Now you said that it ain't. That was 2023. Come on, y'all. And just as of literally 2 days ago, some sisters and some brothers went to pay the school a visit. And I want y'all to see the current condition of the school. And it ain't done, and it damn sure wasn't done in 2023.
First, I want to apologize for the delay. As I said to you before, I'm here visiting family, so I'm doing a lot of different family things. If you look on the right-hand side, that's the other building that Dr. Umar Johnson purchased for the NDMG school that is not open. Come around the corner with me and I'll show you the front side. This is the front of the building that, again, could use a little bit of love, but I want you to see this door. This door is boarded up, and above it, it says...
Freeze! What? Excuse me? Hold up. Wait a damn minute. What the hell are we looking at? That better not be the door. That better not be the door. And he running around here talking about FBAs ain't welcome. We don't want to come. How about that one? We ain't trying to get up in there. That stuff need to be condemned. We don't want no damn parts falling on top of our heads. Hell no. What the hell is this?
As high school. So that's more evidence that this school is not ready. Go a little further and there's that symbolic red, black, and green rock that he's famous for. Hey, everybody. First, I want to apologize for the... Hey, everybody, listen up. As promised, I told you guys I was coming home to Wilmington, Delaware for a visit and that I would stop by Dr. Umar's NFMG. If I have it wrong, I do apologize respectfully. The school, there is no activity of work. There is no progress. It looks exactly the same that it has looked for many years. This school was supposed to be up and running in 2014. It is now 2025, and the school is still not open. Okay, as you can see, the little portrait that he's had done. I don't mean little in the sense of little. You know how we speak. But this is a school, no students, no buses, no teachers, no nothing, no activity. Okay, the building is vacant. There's also another school on the other side of the street with boarded up and wooden doors and everything. If you want to see video 2, comment, let's see part 2, and I will show you the other side of the street. So I don't care what he says, I see no progress. The people of Wilmington, Delaware have given free labor, free time, and resources, money, and all kinds of things. Where's the school at?
Damn. Out it. The door's broke. Now he got some paintings. He got some paintings on the wall. I'm just keeping it a buck now. When you start adding the whole daughter situation to the school situation, the situation that got way more tense. On top of you saying that
Dr.
all
Umar,
of
you've
this
been
stuff
collecting
right
money
here
since George Bush
taken
Sr. was in
care of
office,
when?
man. And you
He
doing
said
everything
all of
else.
this was taken care of in
desire-
2023,
Let's go.
y'all. Last time I checked, that was a long time ago. Last time that I checked, that
God is
school
already-
ain't done. So
God,
what we talking about here?
Stated that the school
We
was
talking
renovated.
about some scamming to the maximum. And we're not done talking about the scamming. Because some brothers done went down there and they seen this stuff the same time ago. Watch this.
And completed. I'm on foot, as you can see. I'm in the hood. It has not been renovated. I'm gonna get up here and give you all a tour of FDMG. Nothing's been done here. Look at the door. He said the sprinkler system was taken care of, right? He said the sprinkler system was done. That's the sprinkler door. No new stickers, nothing. Let's walk on around here. See, this is my hood. I'm not worried about him coming out here G-checking me. This is my hood. But this is a dangerous place. These are the same windows. Remember he crying about the windows? Look like the crackheads try to get in. I don't know if you can see spider webs in those windows. Those are the same windows that was here when it was Maurice Moyer Academy. Crackheads getting in there.
Damn. I mean, how much longer, how much more is it going to take? You feel me? I mean, kids literally, people out here saying, man, I donated when I was in the 6th grade. I'm in college now. Let's be real. And this man's running around here, literally, genuinely, sincerely, trying to get people to fall in order, trying to get people to fall in line. And nobody's falling for that no more. Nobody. And this is what he does. And his daughter brought that up. His daughter said, anytime you kind of check him on something, he'll just start throwing out his credentials. That's what he does. So you'll say, hey, man, what's up with the school? You ain't built nothing. I am the most requested, the #1 scholar. I went to 15 different countries last weekend. You see what I'm saying? This is what he does whenever he's pushed against the wall, when somebody's calling out some of his scandalous, funny style, shady behavior. He just starts throwing things at the wall and talking about what he did and all that. But let me tell y'all, one of our good brothers out there in California seen him, because just the other day he was out in Cali. One of our good brothers out there seen him in California, and I'm going to tell y'all what happened. Now, Dr. Cubar, he done took a step further now. I told y'all, we got some receipts. Dr. Cubar now, he out here telling everybody that the school will be open when God says. Yep. So he done put it on God time now. So when we say he's on some pork chop preacher, I want y'all to see it for yourself. Watch this right here, y'all. Yeah, deflecting. Good point. And I like who said the FMDG bando. Yeah, that man got a bando. That man out there trapping out the bando. Watch this, fam. This is Dr. Umar as of this weekend. Watch this. This weekend, Dr. Umar said this about his school.
Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, Dr. Umar, brother. Catch your question. Hey, what's school going?
Wilmington, the school gonna open when we finish doing the renovations and got our certificate of occupancy. Who knows the date? God knows.
All right, perfect.
No, but at least you have.
Yeah, we got Dr. Umar Johnson in the building right here. Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, Dr. Umar, brother. Catch your question. Hey, what's school going?
Wilmington, the school gonna open when we finish doing the renovations and got our certificate of occupancy. Who knows the date? God knows.
All right, perfect.
No, but at least you have.
Yeah, we got Dr. Umar Johnson.
That man done took people's money, and now he out here telling folks, only God knows. Damn. And he said time after time after time that it was going to open, and now he's saying when God says. I mean, when the hell is that going to be, right? I mean, that can literally be any time. So you see what we're saying. It's the same thing that preachers do. Them preachers that we're talking about, ain't that the same thing they do, y'all? They travel across the whole damn world. They talk about they're going to build this and build that and just never do. And just never do. They never build any of that because they know damn well they're not in it to build. They're in it to get their money. I believe that this has been the whole point. And Dr. Cubar, he's not the type of individual to run around here and really be like, yo, I took money from people and I didn't get it popping. This is what they are. They're out here selling wolf tickets. And by selling wolf tickets, they're out here just telling people any old goddamn jolly thing that they can come up with. As long as people believe it, you're always going to have somebody out there telling those lies. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3, fam. Easy as 1, 2, 3. And this is why he don't really rock with FBA, because if y'all notice, foundational Black Americans, we are the only people who've been calling them out on it. See, the scam Africans, they're so caught in the Disneyland that they don't really want to believe it anyway. You could tell them what time it is, what's popping. They'll just be like, nope, I don't know what you're talking about. So Dr. Cubar, he likes talking to them because they're the people who believe all his lies. That's what it is. And a lot of people are starting to realize that there's some capping and some caping going on. Cash App is even finding out that this man is lying. The man got his Cash App taken down. Yeah, and he went on a whole thing about it. Everything has got to be like theatrical with him. It's got to be the stars and the moon and the eclipse. All of that stuff comes on. Watch this right here, y'all. The man literally got his Cash App taken down, and I'd be damned if he wasn't mad as hell. They canceled the Princess Cash App school account, and he's hot as fish grease about it. People are starting to see that there's some scamming, fam. When Cash App comes around, and Cash App is saying, hold up, wait a minute. You want some funny style time? That lets you know that other people are saying, where the money at, bruh? Watch this, fam.
GoFundMe cancel, Cash App cancel by jealous Negroes who fear my influence amongst the Black race. But I have lost no discourage. I want Cash App to know you canceling our Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday is the greatest motivation you could have ever given me.
That's what I'm talking about. He had, fam. They cancel your Cash App because it looks very funny and suspicious because you've been collecting money and you ain't build nothing. And you see how I said it's got to be theatrical? You see how he tried to make the Million Deadbeat Dad March theatrical and he always got to tie it into scam Africanism? Look what he does right here. Now he's tying it into, they canceled it on Frederick Douglass's birthday. He was going to find somebody to tie it into. And it's Frederick Douglass. No, it just got canceled because nobody believes you.
But I have lost no discourage. I want Cash App to know you canceling our Cash App on Frederick Douglass's birthday is the greatest motivation you could have ever given me. I want Cash App to know I want Cash App to know. You canceling our school's Cash App for no reason on Frederick Douglass's birthday, Black History Month, 99 years later. I want the parasites of Cash App. I want the parasites of Cash App to know that you canceling our school's donation for no reason at all on Frederick Douglass's birthday is the greatest motivation. The greatest motivation. The greatest motivation you could have given me. We're going to keep going. It just means y'all got to get off y'all behinds and write that check. It just means y'all got to get off y'all behinds and write that money order. It just means you got to go on over to PayPal, which is secure anyway. Cash App is not secure.
No, fam. You see what he did there? You see what he did there, right? Then he starts saying how we all need to get behind and start giving them some money. You see? See, fam, I hate to say this. I never thought I would say this, man. It looks very suspicious, real funny. Okay, we can all agree on that. But now you out here talking about people need to go ahead and just pay up. And matter of fact, let me show y'all. I'm not even done with that. Let me show y'all even worse. If you didn't think it got worse than that, y'all, before I get to the further receipt, let me show y'all this one right here. The man out here talking real crazy, real reckless, talking about what people needs to do and how people need to get on the page and they need to go down there and support it any way they can. That's starting to look real suspicious and real funny. But let me show y'all why it looks so suspicious and funny. Because why Cubar is running around here doing that right there, I want y'all to notice. Ain't he giving real like pimp energy, y'all? Ain't he? Ain't he giving real pimp energy? He's always taking these photos with all these females. Now, mind you, the man got all these baby daddy, daughter, not in your life problems running around here. And then he's turning around and he's got all of these photos everywhere he goes. And he's taking these pictures almost like he's a pimp. That's kind of what he's doing. So when we start talking about that pork chop preacher, when we start talking about that pastor pimping that's hitting the whole congregation, I'm saying, no, ain't that kind of how it's coming across? These people be out there. 10 wives, that man out there. That's what he does all the time. He be like, man, I need to get me a queen. The Ghana queen, the Ivory Coast queen, the Zimbabwe queen. I need to get me some queens. And then the whole time, in between time, fam, you ain't around your child. You ain't around your churn. What's really, really, really good in the hood. But all that talk about what needs to happen and y'all need to go down there and y'all need to sign up and make more donations. And if you can't get Cash App, fam, who else? Let me ask y'all, how many of y'all remember? Who else is out here scamming? Who else done had their Cash App disappear because it looks very shady and then popped up talking about money orders? I'm asking the question to the family. Who else do we know that we've outed right here that's been running around telling people, give me your money, give me your dollar bills, my Cash App got declined, and now I need your money orders? If you guessed it, then the right answer is exactly that. Don't all that money order talk that Dr. Cubar's talking, don't that sound a hell of a lot like rolling? I hate to do it. I never thought I would have to. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. I see y'all. Yes, the man on some rolling energy, man. The man out here talking like rolling. Rolling was out here talking about something. They didn't shut down my Cash App and I need you the money orders and sign the check now. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. When Dr. Cubar is getting his Cash App shut down, when Roly Poly got his shut down. Yep. When Dr. Cubar is talking about money orders and Roland's talking about money orders, it's the same thing. Don't be mad at us for calling it out. But fam, if that wasn't bad enough, so we talking about the damn school gonna open when God says. The man talking about a million deadbeat dad march. He talk about money orders. He's out here running around selling wolf tickets about scam Africanism. If that ain't bad enough, y'all, I want y'all to see this right here. Because family, these people, they have no shame. They have none. I mean, if they did, they'd show it to the world, but fam, they don't have any shame. They'll do whatever it takes to get wherever they're trying to go. And where they're trying to go, quite frankly, isn't anywhere with foundational black men.
You must be a fine.
Never, not at all. But I want y'all to see this right here. Y'all look at this. Dr. Cubar, when we say he be out there on that pastor pimping, this is what we talking about. For all the ones who drink the Kool-Aid, here you go.
You must be a fine, curvy, natural-headed, soul food cooking queen. If I left my kente cloth socks at your house, you must be a fine-ass 5'5", thick in the thighs, natural head. Cook your ass off, sister. If my kente cloth socks is still in your house, you must be a fine, curvy-ass, conscious sister.
This man on his back. Fam, he on his back. This man on his back looking up at the camera. What the hell is this? Somebody talk to me. What the hell is going on in this picture? This is bad on all fronts. First off, the man running around here talking about if he leaves his kente socks at somebody's house, the woman must be bad. And now this man is on here looking like he's using a filter and listening to his Christina Aguilera CD on his back on Instagram. Cubar, stop it at this point. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm intervening, fam. I ain't trying to see you down bad like this. I ain't trying to see you crash out like this. Can you come on back to reality, bro? Because this ain't a good look.
Let's go on a date. Who want to go on a date? Courtney want to go on a date, $500. It's all about business, Courtney. $500. Hit the cash. My desire.
$500 for a date with Cubar, y'all. A man who's on his back.
Who want to go on a date? Courtney want to go on a...
Look at this. Look at this. I ain't never in my life laid on my back and looked up at my Instagram feed and talked to people. If you don't stop.
Date, $500. It's all about business, Courtney. $500. Hit the cash. My desire for 2 wives, though, is not based on personal need. It's based on political need. Real rap. We must respect the sanctity and the sacredness and the divinity of the Black woman's vagina. We must do that. Because if I look back, the situation I'm going through right now, we must respect the sanctity and the sacredness and the divinity of the Black woman's vagina. We must do that. Because if I look back, the situation I'm going through right now, brothers, I'm talking to my unapologetically African anti-snow bunny males right now. The situation I'm going through right now is because at that time, 14 years ago and 23 years ago, I did not have the respect for the sacredness of the Black woman's vagina like I should have. And the universe punished me for it. I'm being honest right now.
Didn't I say everything's theatrical? Now this man's saying that he didn't respect certain things, and now he's being punished for it. It's not just his behavior, okay? How do you explain the 20 plus years later? How do you explain calling people Smurf? Damn.
Now, family, Black queens, are you with me? I can admit to the Black woman right here, right now in Los Angeles, the reason I'm going through what I'm going through is 14 years ago and 24 years ago, I didn't have the level of respect for the Black woman's vagina that I have now. So I know that this is karma. This is karma. Even though I was done wrong, I could have never been done wrong if I didn't do wrong. Let me say it again. If I would have made better decisions, Black men, young kings, listen to me, young kings. Listen to me, young kings. I don't want you to go through what I'm going through. I don't want you in a situation where your babies are kept from you because you didn't wife out. So you must respect the sacredness of your Shango stick.
And so doing a lot of stuff in Skid Row. And this week coming up, we're signing a deal to actually purchase a corner market.
What the hell? Fam, did y'all see this? Really?
Skid Row. And this week coming up, we're signing a deal to actually purchase.
Doing way too damn much. And by the way, how come this man's hat look like one of the bags that you get at Starbucks? What's really going on? What's really going on? Crashing out, falling out, all the way. So that shows you consistently where this man is at right now, fam. Dr. Cubar done crashed out. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, crashed out to the maximum degree. March 29th at the eclipse, I guess. He's got some personal issues, but you see already, fam, when you start talking about reparations and everything, you start talking about donations and everything, you see more and more what's going on. Check this out right here, y'all. This also goes to show you that the man is crashed out. Do you know that for donating to his school, he's got gold members? He literally has members. Look, I ain't lying. Look at this. For those who haven't seen it, Dr. Cubar has a membership program. Yeah, the FDMG bronze membership, and he's got the PayPal for it. The FDMG silver membership, and he's got the PayPal for it. The FDMG gold membership, the FDMG platinum membership, and the FDMG diamond membership. For those who are not able to commit a regular monthly donation, we urge you to continue to make your contributions whenever possible via PayPal or money order donations. All donors will be honored, whether random or regular. When we finally open the Honorable Marcus Garvey Elementary School of the FDMG Academy, we appreciate you. The man got gold members, platinum members, bronze members, just be a member. Yeah, Red Lobster membership. That's funny. The man got everything that you could possibly see, and the school still ain't open. I'll be damned, I'll be damned, I'll be damned. Cubar, when you're out here, it just look like you're reaching, bro. That's just really how I come across. It look like you're reaching, look like you're grasping. You out here talking about being punished. You talking about your Cash App broke down. You talking about everybody donate to the school. Everything keeps going back to the original point. And that original point is that you know, like we know, that the school isn't going to open. And if it does open, it won't be anytime soon. And you're loving the certified foundational Black American money that's coming along with all of this. So in reality, what Dr. Cubar needs to understand is that the Black grassroots have spoken. Scam Africanism is an outdated, defunct ideology. Scam Africanism was a one-sided ideology. Scam Africanism is something that we can't point to. I mean, if I asked you right now to point to Scam Africanism, where would you point at? Where? You can't point to Africa because they don't practice that in Africa. Scam Africanism is the same thing as the Black and Brown Coalition. They don't practice the Black and Brown Coalition in Mexico, and they don't practice Scam Africanism in Africa. So why the hell should FBA be a part of any of that? Why should FBA hold any of that down? Because it doesn't exist. It's just another term or ideology that basically translates into FBA does the work, everybody else benefits. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that, and we all understand it for exactly what it is. So we've been moving on the opposite side. When you start talking about foundational Black Americans, it's a lineage. You can point to every last one of us. What you want to do? You want to point to us as people? You want to point to the goddamn paperwork? You want to point to the DNA? You want to point to the birth certificate? You got places you can go to see foundational Black Americans. I couldn't tell you where to start to find Scam Africanism. Only in their heads and in their minds. And then they begrudge people. So the Black grassroots have spoken, all right? This is all about lineage, heritage, and culture. The days of we're all just one, everybody come on in, we've exposed that. And by the way, those tethers that everybody sees, they're not really pushing the Scam Africanism anymore. But see, Dr. Cubar, he doesn't ever talk about them. And notice as well, he says he's against reparations until he starts talking about reparations going to Africans. He said we should share. He literally said it. He said we should share our reparations. Then he said that we need to just give money out to everybody. He said we can give money to Kenya when they down bad, give money to Jamaica. How come nobody got to give money to us? Not that we want it, but if you just out here throwing out things, then how come nobody ever has to give FBA money? How come it's always FBA doing all the lending, all the money, all the work, and nobody does anything but sit the hell back and collect with their ashy knuckles? Hell no. That ain't happening, and we're not standing for that. We're not standing for that at all. And he said it. Everybody's seen it. The man straight up said it. He said, with anybody, if somebody's in a jam, foundational Black Americans should basically get them out of the jam. That's what he said. And we understand by de facto what that really means. What that really means, y'all, is that certified foundational Black Americans, where we are and who we are and how we're functioning, we basically need to get on board with everybody else, but don't nobody else need to get on board with us. You feel what I'm saying? And this is why we've removed all them and we pushed all of those people out the paint. No longer are we going to be in any of these relationships because those relationships have done so much harm. to foundation. So you see that he's against your reparations claim, and I'm going to show y'all how much he's against your reparations claim. One more time. This is Dr. Umar talking about how we should fit the bill for everybody.
Needs 5 million.
Watch this, y'all. The man says that FBA needs to pay up.
We got you. When Jamaica needs 2 million, we got you. When the Bahamas need a couple million, we got you. When Senegal needs 30 million, we got you. When Kenya needs 5 million, we got you. When Jamaica needs 2 million, we got you. When the Bahamas need a couple million, we got you. If we were organized, brother, you know how much respect we would get from the African race around the world to be able to say Black America is the reason you got new schools. Black America is the reason you got new roads, new hotels, new hospitals. Black America is the reason you got jobs. So we're sitting around crying.
What? Black America is the reason why we're funding. So we're funding a continent. We're funding a whole continent full of all of those nations, one that dwarfs our continent. This is what this man is trying to tell us, fam. Nah, bruh. Nah. No. You can't get more off code than this. This is laughable. Straight up and down, all the way around. Ain't no way in hell you're going to try to tell foundational Black Americans that we need to fit the bill for people who wouldn't piss on us to put out a fire. Nah. The people who come over here and undermine us, the people who try to cloak themselves in our identity, they want to get rid of everything that we created while at the same time benefiting from it. Man, if you don't get the hell up out of here, Kenya, here's a couple $1 million. Here's a couple $1 million. But yet he says we're crying. Okay.
About being disrespected by African immigrants and Africans around the world. We're crying about being mistreated by whites, reds, browns, and yellows. Well, at the same time,
what are they doing over there with their colonizer? What are they doing? What are they doing with their colonizer? This man has spite for FBA because FBA contradicts his ideology of all one big NIGGA. That's what it is.
We have the economic potential to change all that in 1 year. We could change it in a year, my brother. But the reason we can't do it, Black people are not interested in what? Any sacrifice whatsoever.
Donations, gifts.
Whatever we are demanding.
And I got a damn gift for you, homeboy. All right, and it's going to be some damn advice. Here's the damn advice for you, partner. You can take all your scam Africanism. You can take all of your fake ideologies. You can boil all that up and you can take it on back to Africa. Let's just get to the point with it, y'all. You can take all of that back to Africa because there ain't no room for that right here in foundational Black America. FBA ain't on that type of time. We're on our type of time. FBA is moving on our own. We don't need nobody. We certified on this side. You see, you got to understand, y'all. Scam Africanism cannot stand lineage-based. The term lineage-based be whooping their ass. Why? It's because lineage-based means they can't get in on it. When you start talking about something they can't get in on, then they begrudge you. Then they get upset. They get angry. They get in a scam African feelings. You call it scam Africanism because it's exactly that. It's been scamming people. It's been scamming people to make them believe that there's some type of motherland to go home to when the motherland has been right here the whole goddamn time. They've been trying to scam you to believe that there's a motherland to go home to while the motherland has been right here the whole goddamn time. We not running to nobody's place. We not speaking nobody's language. We damn sure ain't doing all the heavy lifting and the labor for somebody to come over here and undercut us and undervalue us. Man, this FBA all the way. And you better get used to it because nationality, heritage, and patriotism is something that's taken over the whole goddamn world. Scam Africanism was already non-existent. Now it's even more non-existent than it already was. We up right now. They're not. Remember that, family. I look at all those tethers who come over here. Those are the people that think they still benefiting off of something that never, ever happened. You feel me? So we're out here really putting in work and they out here crashing out. You see the difference? We out here really grinding and shining and they're out here talking about a million deadbeat dad march crashing out. Look at what we're doing and look at the way we're affecting everything. Look at politics right now. Where is the scam African fingerprints on anything political? I'll grant you the whole world. Where? You don't see anything that scam Africans are doing. Any of their representatives, any of their people. Where? When I look at FBA, I'm seeing everybody has to counter, go around us, talk to us directly. They can't run from foundations. But when I look at scam African, who's their representatives? They talk about reparations. Where's their accountant? Where are their economists? I don't see none. What moves are scam Africans contributing to the world? Nothing, because they never have. Only thing a scam African can do is drive an Uber, and in the 1980s, they would have the trench coat with all the goddamn fake Rolexes. That's it. So we're moving into a time where all of that is gone. And when we move into this time, where it's lineage based, everybody had to ship out and get out the way. And that's good for us, bad for them. They're not going to track us back to where we're running around here trying to see the world. And speaking of that, let me give you a couple things that scam Africanism has with white supremacy. I'm going to give you a couple things they got in common. Yeah. We're going to go all the way there because I'm Black Alpha, People's Champ. I'm going to tell you the things that scam Africanism and white supremacy have in common. First thing, we can start off with reparations. White supremacists don't want you to have reparations. Pan-Africans don't want you to have reparations. Go listen to Dr. Phil's reparations ideas and then go listen to Dr. Cubar's, and it's exactly the same. You go listen to Dr. Umar's reparations and then you go listen to Dr. Phil. They're both against reparations for FBA. Supremacy and Pan-African on the same damn page. Yes, indeed. I'll give you part 2 to that. White supremacists view us as OBN, one big NIGGA. Pan-Africans view us as OBN, one big NIGGA. You know, when you see somebody from the dominant society and they say they all look alike, ain't that the same damn thing Pan-Africans are saying? We all the same. How many times you see the Nigerians posting on Twitter saying, we all the same? Don't I look like Usher? Don't I look like Lena Horne? No. Hell no. Your forehead look like a horn. Okay, about 5 of them. But that's a Friedman forehead. We don't have those. But you always see these people trying to talk like us, walk like us, represent us, because they view the world as all Black folks is the same, and so does scam Africanism. You see, you got to understand, so does supremacy. You got to understand, family, the way they try to put us all in one box, that's how they can easily control us. They put you all in one big box. It's easy, fam. It's easy. And remember this as well. Scam Africanism will tie into the Black and Brown coalition because somebody's going to pop up and say, hey, I'm melanated, brother. And then Scam Africans is going to say, come on in. Somebody going to say, I'm a people of color. Come on in. All right. That's what it is. So the fact that we have delineated, separated, regulated, that's great. The fact that we have delineated, regulated, and separated, that's bad for them. And we've been moving along, getting rid of everybody. So you want to talk about the me and deadbeat dad march. You want to talk about not being there for your kid. You want to talk about the school not opening. You want to talk about donations. You want to talk about making money and trying to charge people for dates. That is what they're on. What we on, fam, we about legislation. We about policies. We about an agenda. All of our stuff is mapped out. All this stuff is vague. Notice that. All these other groups, what's the policy for the Black and Brown coalition? Where's their policy at? Somebody tell me. I want to know what the policy is for the Black and Brown coalition. They throw around this word all day long. They say it's some type of movement that's been around since the 1950s. Okay, where's your agenda? Where's your policy and where's it written down? You ain't got one. Where's the agenda and the policy for the people of color? They ain't got one. Where is the agenda and the policy and the legislation for the Pan-Africanism? Where's Pan-Africans policy? They ain't got none. Now you want to come over here on the FBA side of things. I'm going to show you all types of policies, all types of ideas, all types of approaches, everything written down, everything on code, everything airtight, because we're moving airtight and they're not. So when you start seeing it all boil down, you see exactly what we knew was going to happen. Dr. Cubar is ending up in that damn paternity court. Oh, it ain't good in the hood either. No, So he got called on to Maury, and Maury needs to talk to him. On his way to Maury, he had to stop right here and talk to goddamn Judge Vonda. And she wanted to know why he ain't been paying them goddamn child support payments. She said, I don't care about the school. He said, I'm a descendant. She said, you're going to be a descendant of child support until you get it together. And then we found out that Dr. Cubar's baby mama, Miss Vegan, was on there. And she said she ain't seen him and he ain't seen the kids because he ain't been around. And then the other young lady popped up and even Maury was sitting there laughing. Maury said, wait a minute now. You mean to tell us that you ain't seen this child, but you running around here talking about Red Lobster? No, that ain't good. And then Maury laughed at him some more. Maury said, wait a minute now. You mean to tell us that you ain't seen this child, but you running around here talking about a descendant? That ain't good. So they brought out his other baby mama. And the forehead was so big, it was taking up the screen. I apologize for that. I tried to move the resolution around. I couldn't fix it. So Miss Lumbumba, we found out Dr. Cubar has a baby somewhere in Africa from Miss Lumbumba, and that's his 17th wife. We already knew he had 16. And Miss Lumbumba, she took him over to Maury. So he got him a couple of charges. And they had him in there, and he was pissed off, y'all. Dr. Cubar was so goddamn mad. He was hot. And the verdict came back. And what is the verdict? The verdict is that Dr. Umar Johnson, Dr. Cubar Vaquez, the descendant of Frederick Douglass, the descendant of Fidel Castro, the descendant of the Red Lobster gift card, all of y'all are guilty and you are the father. So with that being said and that being the father, family, then we came to find out at the end of all of this is that Mrs. Lumbumba, his 17th wife, she made off with the bag and Dr. Umar was sad. Checkmate. FBA all goddamn day certified black society. She said she gonna take all this and go get a forehead reduction. She said she gonna take all of that donation money from Dr. Cubar and she's going to get her a forehead reduction. So anybody out there, if you've been donating to Dr. Cubar's school, you're not gonna get your money back because his Cash App got shut down. You're not going to get your money back because even Cash App found out that he was frauding. But what's going to happen is instead of helping build a school, there's a silver lining. You helping Miss Lumbumba, the 15th and the 17th, get a forehead reduction. So perhaps the hairline can come back. So you have done your duty as a certified. Easy work. Boom. There they go. Checkmate. Family. All we do is win. All we do is win. All we do is set records. All we do is represent the streets, fam. Nobody can come around us and speak for us. Nobody can come around us and represent us. People who got these little shots that they taking, you anti-FBA, you anti the lineage, okay? So you better take care of your little paternity court. You better take care of whatever you got going, and whatever you do, you better understand. You wiping your feet at the door when you come into this house. Checkmate, bottom line, no discussion. And that's what we've been doing, y'all. We've been letting everybody know that if you got a bunch of paternity cases, you better handle that, okay? If you got some real fraudulent donations, you better handle that. If your hairline doing backflips, you better handle that. But what FBA is not going to do is come save you, and what FBA is not going to do is come help you. The helping hands and the assistance is over. The only thing that matters is us. And the fact that we're moving on that page on that time, that lets you know that this is the certified era. Certifieds are prevailing. Certifieds are winning. And certifieds are taking up all the goddamn spotlight. That's me, you, that's all of us together as one. We represent it and we show it. So as that all goes down, and we're seeing more and more evidence come out that these people are in trouble. And you see these people crashing out left and right. You can't even keep up with the crash outs, fam. I mean, the crash outs are so bad. The crash outs are falling all over the place. You got people who are trying to weasel themselves in to our lineage, man. I mean, you name it. Somebody's out there trying to say how FBA they are, and they're really not, right? Y'all look at this right here. And I got the $1 trillion question to y'all. Somebody tell me right here, right now, this individual, he got a question, and I'm asking everybody in the chat. This individual wants to know. He said, is he a Black American? And he got some little parameters how he wants to know about it. Yeah. Y'all go ahead and say hello to Mr. Mufasa. Mr. Mufasa got a question for all my foundational Black Americans. Go ahead, Mufasa.
So one of my followers actually posed a very interesting question that I would like to ask you guys. Are the children of immigrant Africans considered Black Americans? Because personally, I think they are, or at the very least, they should be, especially if they're born here and then they're raised here too. Like if they're going to the same school, listening to the same music, they're experiencing the same stuff, I think that those kids should be considered Black Americans. And the difference obviously arises in how we were raised. But other than that, bro, if you're born in America and you are around Black culture your entire life, your parents just happen to be immigrant Africans, I think you're Black American. Even if you're not like a full African American, you still assimilated into the culture. So in my opinion, you're still like an African American.
I'm gonna let that play one more time, and I want to see some more of y'all answers. It ain't looking too good for you, Mr. Mufasa.
So one of my followers actually posed a very interesting question that I would like to ask you guys. Are the children of immigrant Africans considered Black Americans? Because personally, I think they are, or at the very least, they should be, especially if they're born here and then they're raised here too. Like if they're going to the same school, listening to the same music, they're experiencing the same stuff, I think that those kids should be considered Black Americans. And the difference obviously arises in how we were raised. But other than that, bro, if you're born in America and you are around Black culture your entire life, your parents just happen to be immigrant Africans, I think you're Black American. Even if you're not like a full African American, you still assimilated into the culture. So in my opinion, you're still like an African American.
Why you want to be Black American so bad, Mutombo? Why you want, no, fam, the people have spoken first off, and that is a resounding hell to the no, Mutombo, okay? But why you want to be a certified foundational Black American so bad? You don't do that. Why don't you represent where you from, bruh? You can easily be saying, I represent my culture, I'm not the same, easy work. You see how bad they want to be us? See, you wouldn't have to say they not like us if everybody didn't want to be like us. You only say they not like us when you closing the door and let them know they're not like you. It takes everybody to want to be us, to talk like us, to walk like us, to move like us, to speak like us, for us to say they not like us. These things go hand in common. This is why we got to keep saying no, because if we don't, these people going to be trying to slide in, fam. That's what they want. That man want to be Black American so damn bad. He wants to be one of us so damn bad. He doing anything possible to try to get in on our lineage, and it ain't gonna work, bro. I'm sorry, okay? Nobody, first off, is gonna confuse you. Fam, why they think that they're like gonna be confused as us? Trust me, nobody sees y'all and thinks that y'all are foundational Black Americans. You ain't got the phenotype. You ain't got none of that, bro. Don't even go there. Don't come at me talking about melanin. I don't want to hear it. You are not a certified foundational Black American by no means. You may be an African American, but the term African American is a defunct term that nobody uses. Nobody uses African American, so you can have that, Mr. Mufasa. You can take that all the way down the street and run with it. Yes, you can. And this is why, and I say this all the time, y'all, we have to be careful with the lingo. We got to be careful, okay? African American is the term that we have crippled. We've gotten rid of African American, but you got to be careful with the term Black American as well. I know a lot of people say, man, I'm a Black American. I'm a Black American. Okay, amongst us, we may understand what that means. But according to the United States and the government and the world, Black American is somebody who's considered Black and is an American. Meaning, if a Jamaican comes here, they're considered Black, whether you consider them Black or not, on paperwork. Okay, remember, we live in the world that is, not the world that it ought to be. And that's the thing, just like scam Africanism. Scam Africanism is a world where it is what people want it to be. See, we don't live in a world of that. Everything has to be practical. If you're not operating within practicality, you ain't doing nothing. You got to use the term foundational or freedman or foundational Black American freedman. That covers everything. Those become lineage specific. All right. Black is not going to be lineage specific. I don't care how many people talk about some technically the first Black, all that. Unless you want to take the next 700 years, rewrite the way the whole world views the term Black, then you go do that. I ain't got that kind of time. It is got to be foundational. It's got to be freedman. That's what puts the specific of your lineage on it. Black American, I'm here to let you know. If somebody comes over here right now and they 3 shades darker than midnight and they get their citizenship, they're going to be considered a Black American. Give a damn how you feel about it. That's what it's going to be. So this is why we use the term foundational. All right. This is why we use the term freedman. And you got to use those terms correctly. You dig? That's why that man is trying to slide in through the Black American door. Notice he didn't say African American. Notice that, y'all. He wasn't trying to get on that. Okay. He's trying to say, I'm a Black American like you now, too. I mean, we all Black American. That's what it is now. They'll love that. See, if you tell somebody, you got to be careful. Okay. You got to use terms that can't be remixed. For instance, I'll give you an example. You say descendant of slave. Somebody in Jamaica is going to say, well, we had slavery here. I'm a descendant of slaves. And then they're going to weasel their ass right on in. If you say, I'm just a Black American, someone's going to say, yeah, I'm dark as hell. I'm a Black American. Then they're going to weasel their way right on in. You say, I'm a foundational Black American. Done. It's over with. Go home. You say, I'm a freedman. Done. Go home. And I'm talking about the way that the structural system operates right now. I'm not talking about 700 years and we get everybody on the planet Earth to go along with our ideas and we convince everybody to not use the lingo we've been using for thousands of years. I ain't talking about none of that. I'm talking about right here, right now, the way it is. And tethers are going to always try to find a backdoor way into our community. So that's why the verbiage has to be tight. We got to be airtight. We got to keep that goddamn door locked. And when you see that door lock, fam, you're going to start coming across people who are afraid. And they know right now, fam, that reality is starting to strike. Now that we have delineated and we've separated the flat Blackness of Black American and the Africanization of African American, and we're moving as foundational Black American freedmen, now we're getting into another era where people are seeing it for what it's worth. Africans are talking about they're scared because they might have to go home. Yep, because your home ain't my home.
Be banned from coming to the US. If you're African, you may soon be banned from coming to the US. The Trump administration is considering travel restrictions on 22 African nations.
The Trump administration is reportedly considering another travel ban, floating restrictions on 43 countries and an all-out ban on 11 more.
This is how it breaks down. Somalia, Sudan, and Libya, total travel ban for everyone. Sierra Leone, South Sudan, and Eritrea, severe visa restrictions. And 17 other African countries will have 60 days to address concerns, or they could also face the same fate. Those countries are Angola, Benin, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Cabo Verde, Chad, the Republic of Congo, Brazzaville, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Kinshasa, Equatorial Guinea, Gambia, Liberia, Malawi, Mali, Mauritania, Sao Tome and Principe, and Zimbabwe. This is still a draft list, so it could change.
Yep. Now notice, y'all, he's talking about Africans who got to go home. You can't mix us in with that. No. The term African American is done, y'all. That is one of the most prominent things that we've done in this generation, is got rid of that whack ass term. That term has been so toxic to the community. I mean, absolutely toxic. You don't get more toxic than calling yourself a damn African American when you're not from Africa. I mean, put it this way. Remember this, and I'm going to make this crystal clear. Every term that you use, you're going to be affected by it, and you're taking ownership of it. Meaning, if you call yourself a flat Black American, then that means you're going to be attached to everybody that is viewed as Black. If you call yourself an African American, now you're going to be associated with everybody who is from Africa. You better start specifying and putting something on there that identifies lineage. I've been saying it. We're moving into the lineage era. Everything is lineage. Nationality, patriotism. We're standing on patriotism, our version of it. And we did it at the proper time. If we were right now still talking about African American, we wouldn't be where we are right now. No, we would not. If we were running around here still talking about pan-Africanism, we would not be where we are right now. Why you think everything's going fast, fam? Why you think everything's moving so good? It's because we've been lineage specific. It's lineage that's moving the world, fam. It's lineage. I'm telling you right now, it is lineage. What's got everybody up in arms? Because we have created boundaries around who we are, lineage based, lineage specific. Nobody can tell you anything other than that. So you have to be specific. You got to talk about being the originators. And also remember this too, fam. There's always somebody out there who's trying to make it look like they're the originators too. So that's another reason why you got to be very specific. Because you start saying, well, I'm this. Someone's going to say, I'm that too now. You start saying, I'm that. Well, I'm that too now. Nobody can run around here and proclaim or profess to be a foundational Black American, because that's something that we have come up with, something that we are moving, and we moving strong. And we're talking about why we don't want to be associated with these people. Fam, this is why. And remember, Dr. Cubar, he's been running around here talking all that yin yang about FBA, right? How come Pan-Africans don't ever talk about all the things that are going on in Africa? And don't let nobody sell you no wolf tickets about Africa, okay? Africa is going through it right now. You're still being colonized. You literally got slaves still up there. I was literally talking on Tariq's space last night, matter of fact, and he allowed me to G-check somebody, and I had to G-check some person from Morocco. And this individual was talking about Malcolm X. I don't know how many of y'all heard me on there last night, but this guy's on there talking about Malcolm X. Tariq checked this dude. He allowed me to come on there and check this dude. And the dude starts talking about Morocco. And I said, I know you ain't talking about Malcolm X with all the issues y'all got going on in Morocco, all of the people who strap them things to their chest, and then that happens. Yeah, you ain't got no business talking about foundational Black Americans. It's the same way scam Africans ain't got no business talking about foundational Black Americans. And the same reason why the people of color have no business talking about foundational Black Americans. Remember this, y'all. We are the authorities of knowledge on our lineage. We are the top tier. We're supreme. We don't get into no debates about our lineage. Remember, if you're debating somebody about FBA, then that be like you debating somebody about your household. Think about your house. Somebody gonna come through your door and then start arguing with you about how you conduct your damn house? Then you ain't gonna come in our lineage and argue with us on how we conduct our goddamn business. All this stuff about getting in our business is over, y'all. There's a word. You know, I like keeping it plain, right? Since we're talking about my good brother, Malcolm X, right? Let's keep it plain, fam. I'm going to go all the way there. These people run around here and they talk all of this stuff about, yeah, I cooked them. I roasted them. He know what time it is. Y'all heard me. Okay. Yeah. You see, hey, you solve every problem with aggression. That's how you handle it. I wasn't letting him speak. I wasn't letting him run his mouth. Checked him. Shout out to my brother Tariq, boy. Tariq was like, shout out to Black Alpha, boy. Black Alpha whooped that dude's ass. Yes, because we are the authority of knowledge. You're not going to overtalk me. You're not going to talk around me. You talking about Malcolm X, fam. You talking about me. All right. You talking about the family when you talking about our brother. And we're going to hold that down. You talking about anybody in the chat. You talking about me. These people, see, we're the only people where folks think that they can like debate us about us. Who the hell debates W's about W's? Who debates Asians about Asians? You wouldn't even start. But there's this thing where I'm going to debate you about your community. That's the same as debating me about what time dinner is in my house or when my kids got to go to sleep or when they got to do their homework. You're going to come to my house and say, no. Your kids ain't got to do homework tonight because I said, who are you, the neighbor? What? No, nope. You better go do the damn dishes. This is my house. Well, I said so. I'm the neighbor. No, you got to view our lineage as your household. When you view our lineage as your household, you shut all of that down. All the naysayers, gone. You got to let everybody know what goes on here is my business. And you ain't got to say so in my business. What I do and what I say is permanent. Everybody else better fall back. And that's what we've been doing, y'all. We've been letting everybody know that our business is inside of us. We are the masters of our own castle. Nobody's going to come around here and say, well, I think that the black community, well, I think your community's on fentanyl, meth, and grandma just tripped down the goddamn stairs. How about that? Since we want to talk about each other's stuff. It's an old term, y'all. We're going to use it. The old term that is an FBA term. Mind your own goddamn business. That's all you got to tell them. Mind your own damn business. As soon as I was G-checking dude ran back to Morocco, and he probably jumped on a camel's back, and he probably had some goat milk. But just know he knew better, and I told him, you go take this L back to Morocco and you let all of them know that a foundational black American sent you back home because you can't stay here. And this is what they've been trying to do, y'all. And reason why we can't be around these people, because remember, you start putting on the jacket of the term that you identify yourself as. So you call yourself an African American and watch what happens. Ugandan United Nations judge convicted of forcing a young woman to work as a slave in the UK. I'm not lying. Y'all watch this story right here. It's going to blow your mind. And this is what they're doing. So they're in no position to talk about us. Watch this.
So unfortunately, I'm going to have to now arrest you on suspicion of keeping somebody in slavery and servitude under the Modern Slavery Act. So you don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention my question, something which later on in court,
Officer,
anything you do say may be used as evidence. All right. Sorry?
I am a judge in my country. I even have immunity. I am not a criminal.
You've got immunity in this country?
Yes. I have a diplomatic passport.
You're a diplomat?
Yes.
So we'll need to see that then.
Yes.
And then we'll need to speak to the embassy. If you are a diplomat.
I came here as a student. I don't need to work for me. I didn't come with her. She asked me because she has worked at my home before. She asked me.
Family. They arrested this lady because she is out there enslaving other Africans. You know damn well that ain't no W. So when we say that these people are tribal, they're tribal even to the point that a Ugandan United Nations judge, she was convicted. Fam, this is her getting arrested. The next story is she got convicted of forcing a young woman to work as a slave in the UK. Another African. Watch. These people are tribalistic 24/7, 365.
You're a diplomat?
Yes.
So we'll need to see that then.
Yes.
And then we'll need to speak to the embassy. If you are a diplomat.
I came here as a student. I don't need to work for me. I didn't come with her. She asked me because she has worked at my home before. She asked me.
She asked you to be a slave. She asked you to be. Boy, you better stop lying, Miss Fufu. You better stop lying. No, hell, no, goodbye. No, don't even try that. Nope. That's what they do. That's what they be doing. And you see it, fam. They got all types of, fam, you still got slaves in Africa. They literally still have slaves. I'm not talking about that type of slavery where it's basically like servitude and you got somebody on the low. Man, they still got shackles. They still got shackles. Go all through North Africa. Why do you think North Africa is all Arabic? That goes back to the Arabic slave trade. They got it all throughout there. What happened soon as Gaddafi fell? Soon as Gaddafi fell, all the Arabs started rounding up the black people. Yeah. Did you hear any scam Africans talk about that? The dude I roasted from Morocco just yesterday, did he talk about all of the anti-blackness and all the slave trade that they still have? going on all throughout North Africa? Did they talk about that? No, they didn't. You know why? It's because in order to talk about that, fam, that always highlights something that they don't want to speak about. And we the only real ones in the room, y'all. We the only real ones in the room. Foundational Black Americans are the only genuine, certified, real people out there. Everybody else, in my opinion, is just fake. They just fake, fam. We the ones who say the things people don't want to hear. That's just us. Everybody else be out there scared. They be looking down, tying their shoes for an hour. They don't really want to go there. Yeah, Libya. Yeah, everybody seen what went down. They got slaves all throughout Africa, and none of them do a damn thing about it. None of them do a thing because it's not in their nature to fight back. Matter of fact, ho. Look at this. Fam, look at this. I'm going to play this, and I'm going to jump the music in and out. But fam, look at this. W woman introduces Jesus to indigenous tribe for the first time. I'm not lying, man. You better take that scam Africanism to Dr. Cubar Vaquez because certified Black society don't want none of that. Watch this, fam. They still over there doing the same exact thing as they did when they conquered Africa. How you gonna make the same conquered mistakes twice? I'm not lying. Watch this.
Who
is
now born again, who gave their lives to Jesus? Raise your hand. Wow.
Look at that. Who will give their life to Jesus? Every last one of them rose their hand.
Who is now born again, who gave their lives to Jesus? Raise your hand. Wow.
Look at all them hands that went up. He's like, me. Does Jesus look like you? Does Jesus have that luscious blonde hair and blue eyes like you? If Jesus does, I do anything for Jesus. Sign me up. Jesus, take me now if you look like her. You know why? Because they think she is Jesus. Remember, y'all, it ain't about them coming and saying, would you submit to Jesus? It's them saying, Jesus is me. And they want to be just like them. Let you been black over there and you would have got hit with a spear as soon as you hopped off the boat.
It's like we're watching a group of people be colonized all over again. Like,
Gave their lives to Jesus, and we're going through
and they're raising their hands.
about water baptism. They wanted to.
Fam, this is what happened. You're looking at the scramble for Africa in 2025. You don't have to go into your history books. You don't have to go back in time. If you want to see what happened with Africa getting split up and divided by Europeaners, all you got to do is just look around today because they're giving you the nowadays version of it. That's one thing about Africa. You don't have to go into the history books because they're making the same exact mistakes. Watch it again.
To be water baptized, and nothing was going to stop us.
Why?
So we took turns digging a hole.
This is not something to be proud of.
Long. We had to carry water more than 2 miles.
And this white woman has dreadlocks.
She got dreads. She got dreads, y'all.
Baptism and these
Not even locks. She got dreads. Like, what?
The presence of the Lord. And then they thought they were going to
They're using
actually
good
die
water
when
for
they went under
nothing.
that water. It still didn't
Look,
stop them from
Baptizing them.
They out there baptizing Buto. Come on.
It still didn't stop them from
Baptizing
They
them.
wanted to follow Jesus.
To
so
Jesus? I wonder what type of Jesus she's giving them. Because you know it ain't the black one.
No, they're giving the same one that she gave them way back in the day. The same one that looks just like her. Look at this, y'all. This is shameful. Have you seen one scam African bring this up? Where you at, Cubar? Let's talk about these issues. Let's talk about these issues, Cubar. I got some questions for all the scam Africans. How come you ain't bringing this up, but you worried about FBA money? Look at that. And fam, how long before she started doing this? Because I'm under a very, very, very strong belief, y'all, that they're doing this right here as soon as she got there. This is probably the first day, not the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. This is probably the first day, y'all. Look at that. Dipping them under that goddamn water. They went through the whole thing. They was out there raising their hand and then getting baptized all within a matter of about 5-6 hours. Look at him. I'm ready. I'm ready. Look at that. Shameful. But that's what you get. So this is why you don't wear that term African American, y'all. Because now you have been identified as that, associated with that, tied in and intertwined to that. And we're not on that. So you got to stay away from those terms because those terms do you no benefit at all. They don't represent anything that we on. They're the complete opposite of the way that we pushing. They're the complete opposite of the way we're moving and grinding. And they don't never talk about this. Like we said, fam, scam Africanism doesn't even exist over there. No one over there ever talks about all of the tribalism that goes on. You would think with all the issues like, having colonizers, you would think that they would have all the time to talk about the colonizers. We say, that's foo-foo juice. Absolutely. That's what they got over there. And they ain't never got time to talk about none of this. They too busy worrying about us. So this is why we don't listen to no damn tether. I ain't listening to no tether until that tether's talking about his homeland. You got way too many problems to spend 1 second talking about me. Somebody who's being colonized ain't got time to talk to me about nothing. You better focus on what's going on over there. Oh, and they be loving the colonizer. Remember, we talked about that a few days ago. We spoke about how when you look at the statistics, the majority of their population agrees with the colonizer. They like the colonizer. We view it from the outside and say, whoa, what the hell? Y'all being colonized? They don't view it as colonization. They view that as somebody doing them a favor, savior again. And let me say this as well. The Arabs have went over to Africa and they have enslaved them. The Asians are over there right now and they're colonizing them. The W colonized them 1,000,000 times. Who are the only people who have problems when they go over to Africa? Now, we just named everybody else who went over to Africa, got a red carpet treatment, got them some type of praise. They converted to those people's religion, and those people were all accepted. The only people that you ever have stories that Africans didn't treat them good are Black Americans. Simple as that. Look at it, y'all. Every single time somebody else goes over there, they get treated very well. We got the documentation to show. And every single time FBA goes over there, they get treated bad. Let me tell you something. That W woman got off that boat, went somewhere into the damn village in the desert, met them people. They're like, me, please baptize me. You see how welcoming they were? Very welcoming, right? A Black American, they would have and threw a goddamn spear at you. The only people that Africans don't like coming to Africa are Black Americans. That's it. And you can base this off of factual documentation. All of them are treated very, very well. And foundational Black Americans are treated very, very bad. You don't hear stories about these people buying homes and a home getting torn down. You don't hear stories about these people being exploited for their money. You don't hear none of that. Name me the one time you've heard a story about an Asian going over there and they uplifted his money and took money from him. Or he invested in something and they just took the money away. You don't hear that. You only hear the horror stories when it comes to us. Who do Africans dislike the most? Black Americans. They dislike Black Americans when they come here as immigrants, and then they dislike Black Americans when we go over there. Every other community on the earth goes over to Africa and gets treated like a king or a queen and gets the red carpet treatment. Black Americans get treated like dirt. So it shows you, fam, that they don't get along with us. And how do people know this? Because who else don't Africans like? Their own tribes. So think about it. This African on the left side doesn't like the tribe on the right side. Those two Africans on the left and the right side, they don't like Black Americans who come from the United States. So they don't like each other, tribal differences, and then they don't like us. It sounds like they don't like Black people. Can we be honest, y'all? Can we say what they don't want to say and say it the way they too fake to put it out there? I'm going to say it, fam, because we keep it all the way real. They don't like Black people over there. That's what it's really about. And until people really realize is that Africans don't really like Black people. It is what, I mean, come on, fam, you don't like your own tribe and you don't like Black Americans. Damn, what else? I mean, we're running out of places and people now. We're running out of places and people. Sounds like you just don't get along with people who are dark complected. And then you want us to view these people as brothers and sisters and be on that scam African, one big NIGGA, and give all of our reparations money to them. And notice, fam, every time they talk about us coming over there, what do they tell us? They tell us come over there with your money. One way or another, y'all. Y'all got to come on over here and bring your money. Y'all got to come on over here, bring your reparations. Y'all got to come over here and invest. How come they ain't never telling the Asian to come over there and bring his money? No, never. How come they don't never tell the W, come on over here and bring your money? All of that come back home to Africa really means bring your money back home so we can take it. But they don't talk to the Asian like that. No, the hell they don't. Let me tell you how they treat him when he gets over there. I ain't got to tell you. I can show you. This is Miss Fufu and Jackie Chan. When Jackie Chan goes over there, she treats Jackie Chan like she's the big man. Watch this, fam. This is how they are when they encounter Jackie Chan. She love her some Jackie. But she don't like Jerome.
But much of my Muslim me boy no. When my jam by me peggy a man. Mamma test me and no penno. Me by life. Mo penno no. Me fat.
Yeah, her boo thing, y'all. They love the colonizer. They love the colonizers, fam. We ain't making this up. She treats Jackie Chan like he the big man. Look at that, fam. You see it. Everybody see it. How come you ain't talking about this, Cubar? How come you ain't talking about this epidemic of Jackie Chan going over there, popping them up, and then leaving them? Oh, wait a minute. And I hate to be that guy, and I hate to be this petty, but maybe Dr. Cubar doesn't bring up how Jackie Chan goes over there, impregnates African women, and leaves. And Jackie Chan is a deadbeat dad, because maybe that's exactly what Dr. Umar does here in America. Now I see. I always wondered how somebody who can love Africa so much that they throw dirt on Black Americans, that they hate on Black Americans, because, you know, scam Africanism is the way to go for them. I always wondered how somebody could hate Black Americans so much and love Africa so much, but they never bring up how the colonizer is coming over there from Asia and leaving their women with children that are bastardized. I always wondered how he never brought that up. And then I seen Dr. Cubar is doing the same exact thing to Mama Smurf and Papa Smurf. So it shows you, or Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf, maybe even a Papa Smurf. I don't know if Dr. Cubar goes that way, but if he does, I'm sorry. This shows you exactly how they feel about each other. And it ain't too goddamn good. Who knows? Maybe there are some Papa Smurfs and Mama Smurfs and Baby Smurfs all out there. I don't know when you're dealing with these people. She got her boo thing, don't she? Got a boo thing. You see exactly what it is. Jackie Chan living it up over there. He said he gonna get him one and he gonna split. Yes, indeed. What he said, they having Smurf babies? But fam, that's only half of the issue. Let's go to the whole issue, because that's how we do things. So when I sit here and I say that it seems as if these people do not like each other, and I say that these people very, very much so come across like they don't get along with Black folks, I'm going to show y'all this right here. And y'all tell me, am I wrong? Look at this. I told everybody that these people seem not to get along with Black folks too good. Well, this is a Jamaican and an African. A Jamaican woman shares that she doesn't like Africans. Damn, sounds like they being divisive.
Excuse me, how are you? My name is Trudy. I'm from Africa. Africa? Yeah. So where are you here? I came to visit Jamaica. So I wanted to ask Jamaicans what they think of Africa. Africa, me not like African people.
She said, me not like African people.
What they think of Africa.
Africa, me not like African people. They don't like African. Why? African people believe in a wobia.
Believe in what?
Wobia.
What's wobia?
You don't know wobia? I give a big food. And then African people, when you eat susumba, then tell us say you were wobia. Then they like people who eat susumba.
What is susumba? No.
Yeah.
Okay, and then?
Yeah, that's why I mean like nobody. And they love take away people, man.
We love what?
Take away people, man. The Nigerian sure they want to take away people, the man. The helper take away the wife, man, and them all.
Really?
Yeah, they love take away people, man.
Damn, how come these people ain't being divisive like they say we are? It seems as if they always leave out the very fact that these individuals are not on the same page. So the Jamaicans don't like the Africans, but everybody mad at FBA. And somebody made a point that Miss Little Mustafa, that maybe that looked like it could have been a teenager, to be real with you. And it's funny, if that is a teenager, then it goes to show you that a lot of those guys are going over there and they're getting up with some of them young ladies and they ain't saying nothing in the scam African world. Fam, I ain't down with no ideology that hating on FBA all damn day, but yet you got Jackie Chan over there and Jackie Chan trying to holler at your goddamn children and you ain't saying nothing. Nah, that ain't the way we roll. That ain't the way we get down. But you see right there, they don't really like each other over there neither, y'all. They don't like each other either. So why would foundational Black Americans be chasing after that dream? Why would foundational Black Americans be out here running up underneath that? Nah, we good. See, we don't have to deal with the tribalism. We don't have to deal with all the hatred. We ain't got to deal with all the we want to be like somebody so we can eat off that person. We don't have to deal with none of that as foundational Black Americans. They do. And since they got to deal with all of that, we're going to let them deal with all that by themselves. And remember, y'all, they come over here and they have a contract with the dominant society. Remember, you got overt, covert, formal, informal. Informally, they all got a contract with the dominant society, and that's that they are to do what the dominant society tells them to do. Yes. And the main thing that they're all supposed to do is to come down on Black Americans. Let me tell you, you don't come to America as an immigrant or migrant. I don't give a damn where you're from. You don't come over here to America and not come down on Black Americans for brownie points. That is your job. And they put these people in these jobs all day. Y'all remember last week I showed y'all that sister, and that sister was getting her hair done. And Mr. Fufu, he done called the police on her because they like to call the police on us so the police can come up and try to harm us, right? Well, look at this right here, y'all. Look at this. A brother's walking through a store, and this African guy was basically hitting them with some, you buy, you go. Basically hitting them with some, what do you want? What you doing here? Watch this right here, family. This is what we be talking about. Notice how, clear as day, these people follow us around the stores, and these people are out here trying to come down on Black Americans for brownie points. And then when you call them out, they say, we are Black. Watch this.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just a little annoyed. Do you have a badge number? Do you have a badge number? So you don't know what a badge number is?
Okay, you have to ask from the customer service.
Okay, so I have to ask customer service for your badge number.
My badge number.
So you don't know what a badge is?
I don't know.
So what country are you from? So you don't want to say that.
Huh?
So what's your name? So you don't have a name.
Why are you questioning me?
Because I'm questioning you because you're like, it seems like you're standing over me while I'm just trying to shop. I mean,
no, I'm not. I just have to take care of the store.
Okay, but the store means like following me around?
No. Follow you. You met me. I was there when you came.
No, you weren't right there. You were not right there. You were over there when I came.
I was walking there.
I mean, but it's I go over one way, then you follow me that way, and then you kind of
thinking like that. You were thinking like that. I have to take it.
Well, there's other people. There's other people in the store. I mean, there's other people in the store too.
There's what?
There's other people in the store too.
You was thinking maybe I was after you
because I'm Black.
How do I have? I'm Black also.
No, you're not Black. You're from Africa. You have.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Be very careful with flat Blackness. Do not run away from lineage and run into flat Blackness, because that's the first thing they're gonna say is I'm Black too.
There's other people in the store too.
You was thinking maybe I was after you
because I'm Black.
How do I have? I'm Black also.
No, you're not Black. You're from Africa. You have a different. You have a different culture. You have a different.
Why do you have to think like that?
Because you treat me like that.
We are Black. We are human beings.
Now he says we all human beings. This man went from we all Black to we all human beings in a matter of seconds. This is why you gotta be careful. And I'm gonna tell you right now. Let there be Joe Biden in that store, or Kamala Harris, or one of these liberals. Then liberals are going to identify that person as a Black American, just like you and I. They're going to see that as a Black American if you be underneath one of these liberals. So you got to be very cautious with flat terms.
Other people in the store too.
You was thinking maybe I was after you
because I'm Black.
How do I have? I'm Black also.
No, you're not Black. You're from Africa. You have a different. You have a different culture. You have a different.
Why do you have to think like that?
Because you treat me like that.
We are Black. We are human beings.
No, you don't. You don't act like that. You don't act like that. You don't act like that.
Why won't I? We have the same colors. We speak the same language.
But you haven't had.
We got the same color. We speak the same language. Look at that look too, fam. Boy, that look like the con artist, don't it? We are Black, brother. We speak the same language, brother. Don't you want to hang out with me, brother? You notice that, right? You see what we talking about. You see everything is on camera in this era, okay? You're not going to be able to hide nothing. The grifting is all there, y'all. I want you to remember that. That right there is the tether look. That's the tether look when the tether is trying to get over on you, and they know damn well what they're doing. You tend to see this in the Ubers. You tend to see this with the people who are at these stores, and you tend to see this whenever you go outside of this country when you encounter these people. Look at that right there. That's that real con look. We all Black. He said we speak the same language. So according to him, being black and speaking English makes us all the same. This is why we delineate. According to him, we're all human beings as well. This is why we delineate. They would never be able to pull this off on anybody else.
The same history. You haven't had the same history.
The same history? Everybody has different history.
Everybody has different history.
You might not know my history, I might not know your history. So you don't have to think like that.
I mean, so how am I supposed to think?
Think because you are black.
It's not.
Look at the look right there. There go another one, y'all. There go the bush meat hustle. There go the bush meat hustle, y'all. You see it. Uh-huh. What do you mean? We all humans, ain't we? We both speak English, don't we? We're all from the same race, aren't we? We are all together as one, my brother. So I can watch you through store and I can tell the white man on you. What he wants to do is he wants to follow you, make a false accusation about you, then call in his W superior who comes in and harms you. They play proxy and do the dirty work for the dominant society. That's what it is.
Now you just assaulted me. Now that's assault and battery.
No.
Now this is another assault and battery.
No, I do. I insult you. You are a customer.
Assault and battery. That's what the law says.
You are here to shop.
Okay.
Yeah, so why do I have to? We have to treat you like a customer. If you need help, I can help you. If I can help you, I direct you to the customer service. My job is to just take care of the store. Boy.
No, your job is to uphold the system of supremacy, and your job is to come down on Black Americans. They're all recruited to do the dirty work. That's what it's about. They're here to do the dirty work for the dominant society, meaning they get hired to follow Black people around the store. Fam, that ain't no different than you buy, you go. That's just the melanated tether version of you buy, you go. That's all that is, fam. That's all it is. Absolutely. I like how you put that, my sister. Absolutely. Africans equal overseers. Good point. Damn good point. Yes, absolutely. That's all they are. They're just overseers. They're there to watch the plantation and keep Black Americans on point so they can try to scam on us, hustle on us, or whatever it is that they choose to do. But that's what they focus on. And this is why we delineate as well. See, once you delineate and you separate from all of that energy, man, you good to go. You good to go because now they can't hit you with all of that. So we understand what they trying to do, and we understand where it's all. And notice all them faces he was making too, man. He was making some real devious faces, wasn't he? Wasn't he out there saying, I see what you want, brother. May I come help you? I told y'all, man, somebody said a couple weeks ago on the show, said they like zombies, man. They got that real zombie energy, real skeptical, real cautious. But that's how they've been moving. And we understand that we, as foundational Black Americans, have to keep all of that at bay. And we separate from that one by one. It's not going to be where everybody can come on into America and they can be separate, but we got to be tied in with these folks that we don't even know. Remember, at the end of the day, as simple as this, I don't trust you simply because I don't know you. This is what we need to get to the point, y'all. I don't know you. I don't know you. All right. That's what it is. We don't know. I'm always making things plain, fam. Two things. Stay out of our business. That's the simple foundational Black American term that we're going to apply socially and politically. Okay. And then I don't know you. We don't know Africans. We don't know them. We don't know the Mexicans. We don't know anybody. See, everywhere else, if you don't know somebody, you don't have to intertwine with them until it comes to FBA. They'll make us get intertwined with all these damn people we don't even know. I don't know how you act. I don't know how you get down. That's your kick. That's what you do with your people. So therefore, you're not my people. So we're not going to act like we're all on the same page. Hell no. So we stay away from it and we move here. Night of the living. Where's that night of the living fled? I'm telling you, they be creepy as hell. They be super creepy. They be like, don't you want to come back to Africa? If you come back to Africa, I have plenty of things for you. Just bring your money. They be trying to walk us down. They be like, go down the hallway. That room right there. No, not that one. The one back there. Yeah, there. Go in there. We have gold for you. I'm telling you, they real creepy. They didn't make a horror movie about tethers. I'm telling you, these folks be out there really trying to hit us with the horror movie talk. But that's what they do. That's how they are. That's how they function. So we watching every single one of them and we stand away from them. And who else you got to watch? I'm telling y'all, you also got to watch these people right here, okay? I'm going to tell y'all, get ready to laugh. This is what it is. I didn't make this up. This is real, genuine footage, fam. Y'all know they've been sending people home. Y'all know they've been deporting them because we got to look at it like this. Pan-Africanism, Black and brown coalition, people of color, all that is the same, all right? They're not going to try to put us in their box, but we're going to put them all in one box. Yes, the hell they are. And you know what that box is? That box is the delineation box. You're not like Resident Evil 5. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, they be pulling up in them Ubers. They be like, get in my Uber. Get in the back seat, or you can sit next to me. Hell no. But that's the game they run on each other. They can't run it on us. Fam, sending people home. Damn, urban fledging. Funny, my sister. I seen that. Speaking of people, y'all seen who Trump and them been rounding up, y'all? Y'all seen who they been rounding up? Tell me y'all seen this right here. They rounding up people left and right. And this individual right here is somebody who got rounded up. Yeah, because you know those mass deportations are in full swing and in full effect. They've been getting rounded up, snatched up, packed up, and racked up. But man, when I seen this right here, I said, what the hell is going on? And you know, they ain't taking no prisoners. They out there sending these people home left and right. And this one right here was on the first flight. This is a 36-year-old citizen of the Dominican Republic and has a rap sheet that includes a fentanyl trafficking conviction. And also, this individual got snatched up. I want to say, what was it said? This was somewhere in the East Coast, if I ain't mistaken. And they said, you going to have to go home. Fat Joe, yeah. They got Fat Joe. That's where you been, Joe. I knew Fat Joe was hiding. I knew it. I knew there was a catch. Fat Joe been out here hiding. Oh, you said she had Dr. Cubar's? My brother Breeze Omega. You said Chunk from the Goonies? You ain't lying. This is who the Democrats been trying to flood our community with? No. But let me tell y'all, all that flooding community stuff coming to a halt. Man, y'all see them folks? Remember last week we showed the video where they was breaking the window. Dude's like, it's raining. I don't know why he said it was raining. Man, I got one even funnier than that, y'all. Y'all look at this one right here. Look at this one right here. If you thought last week was funny, wait until you see this one. Man, they was in here and they was snatching folks up. Y'all know them W's out there trying to relive the Alamo, y'all. Well, watch this one. This one got real messy.
Open the door. Police, open the door.
Yeah, okay.
Open the door.
Window.
Abre la
puerta. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué hicimos?
Abre la puerta.
¿Qué hicimos?
Somos con la policía. Abre la puerta
Sí,
ahorita.
¿qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? No estamos haciendo nada.
No, ahorita. Abre la puerta ahorita.
Okay.
Abre la puerta. Policía.
¿Todo bien? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué hicimos?
Abre la puerta.
No tengo miedo.
No quieren nada.
No tengo miedo.
Open the door now.
No, tenemos miedo.
Open the door.
No, tenemos miedo.
Open the door.
¿Qué hicimos? Yo tengo miedo. ¿Qué hicimos?
No te muevas, cabrón.
No, no estamos haciendo.
No estamos haciendo
nada. Estamos haciendo nada.
Listen,
¿Qué hicimos?
Fam, they'd have been getting gassed up by the Democrats, y'all. You better listen. It's about to go left.
Give me some ID. What's your name?
¿Qué hicimos?
Hey, look at me.
No te muevas. ¿Qué hicimos?
Open.
No, ¿qué hicimos?
Police. Hey,
Deje, tío. ¿Qué hicimos? ¿Qué hicimos? Mira, no estamos haciendo nada, no estamos haciendo nada, no estamos haciendo nada. Así lo están tratando, no estamos haciendo nada. Miren, a la puerta no está bajando. Déjale, tío, déjalo, tío, déjalo, tío. No estamos haciendo nada. No, mire, nos están agrediendo. Nos están agrediendo.
Open the door.
Así lo están...
Hey, apague el motor. Open the door.
Ya estamos obedeciendo. Estamos, okay.
Open the door.
Mira,
Open the door. You're gonna get chased. Abra la puerta.
No, tengo miedo, tengo miedo. Tengo miedo. Tengo miedo, nos están apuntando, no traemos armas ni nada.
Get out of the car.
Boom. He coming to get him. He coming to get him. You know what he's saying? He said, no, Joe Biden said I was good. Joe Biden said I could stay. Talk to Joe Biden if you want me to leave. They're like, you know, Joe Biden ain't the president no more. No, you lying. Joe Biden won. Look at it. Hey, old buddy get in the car good, didn't he? He was coming to get him right here. Old buddy said, okay.
Tengo miedo, nos están apuntando, no traemos armas ni nada.
Get out of the car.
He said, come here. He done came in there like a parent with a belt. He done came back there to get Julio.
Tengo miedo, nos están apuntando, no traemos armas ni nada.
Get out of the car.
He said, get out the way, Jeffro. Damn. I be damn, y'all. It ain't too good in they hood, is it? He was coming after him. Yep, hey, just comply. Good point. All you got to do is comply, and it'll be all right. You already know. Man, that shows you exactly the fact that these people been gassed up, man. The Biden administration done gassed these people up to the point where they think they're going to talk back more and more. Remember, at first, fam, you were just seeing the videos of them getting yoked up. Now you're starting to see the videos of them like trying to talk back, and they out there saying, no, I don't know what you mean. No, it's raining. And then now they sitting there saying, well, you're going to get rained on real quick here in a minute. And lo and behold, that's what's going on. So, I mean, you really can't stop it. You really can't stop it. You really can't do nothing about it. The fix is in. It's over with. And that goes to show you even furthermore how afraid these people are, just really how petrified they are. And it's not stopping. And remember, y'all, we've been the main ones out here talking about how these people are afraid. And the Donald Trump administration is coming down on these people very, very swiftly. Look at this right here. The tethers are scared. Remember, y'all, it ain't just one tether. It's all tethers. Remember, you got the POCs. Then you have the TOCs. What is a TOC? It's the tethers of color. And the tethers of color are scared as hell.
You have no idea what Trump just did. Americans have no fucking idea what Donald Trump just did yesterday. If Americans collectively, if we knew the effect, if we knew what this is, if we knew what Trump could do with this, literally every single American citizen will be out on the streets right now. The White House, this is, I know I keep, a lot of times I sound like I'm panicking, like the world is coming to an end.
You are, because the free meals are coming to an end. Listen to him, y'all. He's telling you, fam, all you got to do is listen. I'm always telling people, all you got to do is listen. He said, a lot of times I come across like I'm panicking. You are panicking because the gravy train is cut off. All the eating off of FBA is cut off. Yeah, you scared. You scared, go to church.
House, this is, I know I keep, a lot of times I sound like I'm panicking, like the world is coming to an end, but I can assure you, every little thing they're doing, they're putting in place is to ensure that. But let's take a look at this. President Donald Trump on Saturday invoked the Alien Enemies Act for the first time since World War II, granting himself sweeping powers under a centuries-old law to deport people associated with a Venezuelan gang. Hours later, the federal judge halted deportations under Trump's order. Even though the judge halted deportations, Trump did not listen to the judge and he continued the deportations. But that's not what I'm talking about. Let's take a look. See, the Alien Enemies Act, a lot of you don't understand what this is. So let me give you a general idea. The Alien Enemies Act, the last time America used it, they decided that since that all the Japanese people in America were enemies to the United States of America, so they rounded up all the Japanese Americans and they threw them into a camp. Under this act, President Trump is allowed to detain, deport, or you know the worst, any male over the age of 14. So now they're using it to go after Venezuelan gangs. Everyone is like, yeah, it's only a matter of time before anyone. Alien Enemies Act, if America decides to adopt, what's the word I'm looking for? You know who controls us, our owners. You know, they're deporting that guy in Columbia University.
Freeze. Nah, not anyone. Any one of you tethers. Any one of you. Don't try to include us in none of that. I see what you're trying to do there. I see what you're trying to do, tether man. It's only a matter of time before all of us. Don't try to put that jacket, fam. Why are the tethers always trying to put a tether jacket on us? They just cannot live in a world where we're not tethers. Our problems are not yours. You don't have my history. You don't have my future. You don't have my present. I don't have your problems. Apply that to yourself, partner. Don't try to say one day it's going to be all of us. Nope. Today is you, though.
Time before anyone. Alien Enemies Act, if America decides to adopt, what's the word I'm looking for? You know who controls us, our owners. You know, they're deporting that guy in Columbia University over that law. So yeah, those people, anyone who talks about them can become an enemy of America. Texas is building the biggest jail in the Western world. You people don't. This is what they are going to use to start picking us up from our homes. Don't forget Trump. What was it called? The police database, the police, whatever.
He ain't even got the numbers. What is it called? I don't know. It just scared me.
Database that he removed. This is the new Gestapo law. All they have to do is deem you an enemy of the state.
Because you are foreign to the country. I don't know about anybody else, but foreign to the country, enemy of the state. Let's go ahead and judge that. Foreign to the country, enemy of the state. I know you don't want to talk about it, but all those people broke the law. And if you break the law and you are a foreigner, then your ass ain't got no business being right here in the United States of America. Just deal with it. Accept your criminality, Tether. That's what it is, fam. The Tethers don't want to accept their criminality. You broke the law and you've been drinking all that Kool-Aid from the Democrats. Now you stuck. And fam, are they ever stuck? Man, y'all know this is fun. I've been waiting to talk about this, fam. Man, oh man. Y'all know how we were sitting here talking this whole week, about really the last 2 months, really, if you really want to go there, about how Donald Trump, the MAGA administration, they view this as war. This is some real wartime stuff. They're not out here playing with these people. They view all of this as wartime, meaning these folks that's getting snatched up right now, they out here snatching these people up left and right. They not playing. This ain't immigration to them. This is war. And all the Tethers are getting caught up in it ASAP. Man, did y'all see some of the visuals that came out this damn week? Oh my God. If y'all are not following me on Twitter, it's Black Alpha Net W1, Instagram, Black Alpha Net W1. But damn that, let's get to business. Y'all look at this right here. Tell me that this is a game. Overnight, when the judge was trying to stop the Alien Enemies Act from prevailing, Donald Trump and them started sending people home. Watch this.
So I'm guessing the U.S. really ain't fucking around. You see 238 gang members hauled into El Salvador prison after being deported from the U.S. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. When I show y'all the video, this don't look like a movie trailer. The crazy thing is they not just shipping them back. They landing and then they getting shipped into a new prison that's gonna hold up to 40,000 people. And I'm hearing that joint not even all the way built yet. Fully, like they're gonna add more to hold up to 100,000. So they say the prisoners right here is Venezuelan gang members, but they're shipping them to El Salvador because they said if they ship them back to Venezuela.
Fam, this is not a movie, y'all. This is not a movie. This isn't the day after tomorrow. This is today. They are rounding them folks up. We've been talking about it on the Black Alpha Network more than anybody. That this is the dominant society against the migrants, and they are out here reliving the Alamo. These folks are going to war. When you got the deputy of Homeland Security riding around on a horse, when you got Tom Homan out here with Dr. Phil, and it looked like he got him 2 pistols, he's about throwing his holsters, these people ain't playing.
El Salvador because they said if they ship them back to Venezuela, they just gonna let them go again. But I'm hearing that this new prison in El Salvador is not playing around. You're not getting out unless you do your due time. I'm hearing this prison about to house people from all over the country. The question I have is, how is this going to work with the human rights and international laws?
It don't matter because the international laws are all written in American handwriting. Yeah, he with the gold makes the rules, y'all.
Like, if they shipping people from all over the country, everybody don't follow the same rules. So if they're going to this prison, do they got to work within their laws? Are their rights going to be stripped? Let me know how y'all feel about this down below in the comments.
Man, I'm going to tell you how we feel about this. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me see. Can I see y'all back? Okay. Let's see if I can get y'all back. Hold on. There they go. Family, family, family. What you see, they not playing. Let me play that last part again. All right. I don't know if it was acting real janky, fam. Let me play that last part again.
Unless you do your due time. I'm hearing this prison about to house people from all over the country. The question I have is, how is this going to work with the human rights and international laws? Like, if they shipping people from all over the country, everybody don't follow the same rules. So if they're going to this prison, do they got to work within their laws? Are their rights going to be stripped? Let me know how y'all feel about this down below in the comments.
Okay, checkmate. There they go. Here we are. Yes. All right. Let's break it down. Unpack. We've been telling everybody that this isn't about immigration or migration. This is about an invasion. Anytime you hear the dominant society start using terms like invasion, you know they're on wartime. You only hear invasion, invader, if you're talking war, all right? You got to know the system of supremacy. I understand tethers don't understand the system of supremacy. I understand the migrants and the immigrants don't. Foundational Black Americans, one thing we do better than everybody, we understand them W folks, all right? We know all their little backdoor words. We know all their trick words. We know their translation. Invader means war, all right? Invasion means war. Where are the only two times that you hear the word invasion? Where's the only two times you hear that? Tell me right now, when do you hear that and it's not associated with war? Yeah, absolutely. That was wartime speech. All right. When Donald Trump came out, he said, we declare war on the cartels. Tell me the only two times where you hear the term invader. Tell me where. You only hear it with war and immigration, meaning they view immigration as war. Simple as that. See, we know that because we're certified Black society. We know that because we know the system of supremacy. We're not here to play patty cake with the system of supremacy. We're here to diagnose it and to dissect it. That's the difference between us and them. So we know. Yeah, we know. The only time, yeah, absolutely, home invasion. And when you bring up home invasion with them, they be on some, you go ahead and come in here and I'm going to have my Colt 45. They get very, very, very real when it comes to those terms. That's how they get down. They about real going to war. That's how the dominant society functions. I knew immediately, no lie. I knew immediately when they start saying it was an invasion, then everything was real. An alien invasion. And hell, they call them illegal aliens. So damn, everything about invasion still goes back to some type of war and aggression. And they use those terms and put them on all the migrants. I knew soon as they start saying that, I was like, oh man, it's about to get real. It's about to get real. It's about to get real. And they did it on purpose. See, the dominant society likes to come up with terms that they can brand you, so now they can respond to you in a certain way, okay? They like to accuse people, so now they say, well, I can do this to them. They already have a preconceived notion, all right, a premeditated action that they want to do anyway, so they place a term on you, and now that preconceived notion and premeditated action gives them justification to attack. So they say, this is an invader. Now I can attack them, right? This is a criminal. Now I can attack them. Now, whether you are an invader or a criminal doesn't really matter. Only thing that matters is that in the system of supremacy, they brand you with terms that give them permission to attack. That's what all the migrants coming over here talking about. It's raining. All right. That's what Fat Joe's sister, who got rounded up for fentanyl, she don't understand that. We knew it. We already knew. Soon as it went down, it was on. Insurgents. You know what? That's a good point. I've actually seen them use the term insurgents as well. And they're always talking about military age men. They don't just say men who are old enough. Think about that, y'all. They say there's military age men at the border. We've all heard that. They can really just say there's grown ass men at the border. How come you don't just say, man, there's some grown ass men at the border. There's some grown folks at the border. These men are all adults. They don't say that. Them terms ain't scary enough. All right. That ain't going to scare that W woman in middle America. All right. That's not going to scare that soccer mom in Missouri. They got to say insurgents. They got to say invader. Mayo wordplay. You got me laughing, brother. Yeah. Mayo wordplay. Absolutely, fam. They got to use those terms because those terms scare people and gives them justification to carry out what we were just looking at. Fam, that's not a movie. That look like it's a movie trailer. That look like Netflix. No. They're out there really practicing that and putting that down on people, and they don't give a damn. They don't give a damn, and it's going to get more and more real. Yeah, something that sounds very threatening and stuff like that. So this is why we stay hell away from all of that, hell away from that. And they're sending people down to south of the border to all these places, and they're going to abide or else. That's just simply what it is. There's nothing in between. There's nothing in between. And Stephen Miller, okay? Stephen Miller, one of the head people in the Donald Trump administration. He's the deputy chief of staff, okay? He's the one who secretly orchestrated a lot of this, okay? Because they knew the judges were going there. Just on Friday, we talked about how the Alien Enemies Act was initiated. Matter of fact, the Alien Enemies Act was initiated on Friday, probably about 3 or 4 hours before we went live. We did a whole breakdown on it. And literally while we're doing that, you see that they were orchestrating this and they were running to the judges, but the judges can't do nothing to stop it. The judges can't do anything to stop it, fam. And they were out there really putting in work. Let's see something. Yeah, check. Hold on. Let me see if I got this. Okay, good. Watch this, y'all. These people are putting in work. They're not giving a damn. They don't care, and they coming after you. Julio, you're going to learn. You're going to learn. You're going to learn. Deputy Chief of Staff, Stephen Miller. How many of you guys remember? I don't know if you guys remember. I wish I had the clip loaded up. How many of you guys remember during the campaign trail, I played a video of a Mexican reporter, and the Mexican reporter was going back and forth with Stephen Miller. And we all said that Mexican reporter better fall back. He was out there making Stephen Miller real upset. Stephen Miller was getting mad. This guy right here, the Deputy Chief of Staff. And I played a clip, if you guys remember. And the Mexican reporter was saying, oh, you're racist, you're anti-this, you're anti-that, you're anti-immigrant. And what we were saying is all he was doing was throwing fuel on the fire of the dominant society. And once these people got in, they were about to go berserk. That shows you they don't know how to handle the system of supremacy. And now it comes back to them. You remember, okay, y'all remember that. We played that clip. Yes, okay, a lot of y'all remember. Yes, indeed. And this right here, fam, that was part one that we all predicted. And here's part two. Here's the after effect of Julio talking back. Let's just say it ain't good for Julio. They got a little music playing. Real dramatic, real dramatic. Look at that. Got them boys yoked up. Look, gang tattoos. Look at that. They did that on purpose, fam. Look at that. Got them gang tattoos. Uh-huh. Exposing it. Fam, this is real. It's getting real in the field out here. Look at that. Got that man double shackled. Got them things on him. Uh-huh. Damn. Look at that. This was all secretly enacted, y'all. Look at that. Uh-huh. These were the people that was in your neighborhood. Remember, y'all, these people are going to places that have 70% of the foundational Black American community. There's no capes on for none of this behavior. These are people who are locally in our neighborhoods. Do not forget that. Look at that. Man, they got that boy yoked up. Look at that boy. That boy, he mad? He upset, ain't he? He said, Joe Biden didn't tell me this was going to happen. Joe Biden told you it was going to be different when you got to the United States, and it was for about a year and a half. That man, he got his head down. He got his head down. He didn't even want to show himself. Oh, the Alien Enemies Act is real. And it done got real fast, too. Real quick, real fast, and they own them. Look at them, transporting them. Where you going to go to? Where's the next step? Where you going to run? Where you going to hide? There ain't nowhere to run. There ain't nowhere to hide. You're just going to have to deal with it and accept it. Yes, the hell you are. Got the bus, and the bus got all of them on it. Yes. Good job, ICE. Yes, indeed. Check this out, though, fam. I'm going to take it even further. I want to play the whole thing. They got that music blasting. I can't stand when they be playing music for no damn reason, y'all. Yeah, they be playing music for no damn reason. Music don't even need to be there, and they be playing the damn music. Okay? There's no reason to have music on there. That's dramatic enough, all right? All right? Check this out. Here's more footage. Okay, they were taking them folks down to El Salvador is one of the places I heard. I heard they was getting yoked up down there. You know what I'm saying? And this is where it happens. Watch this, y'all. These people are getting snatched up, racked up, live in living color. ICE is coming for them people. They've identified them. And watch this right here. All of the people trying to talk back. Watch what happens when they start trying to talk back. These ICE agents and some of these federal agents, they're getting more aggressive.
Hey, what happened? ¿Por qué lo están arrestando? Why you guys arresting him? What do you do?
No te hay papeles que me digan. Show me proof. Show me proof. Where's the proof? La chancla, pásame la chancla, por favor. La chancla, pásame.
Hey, why you guys holding him like that, man?
Show me proof.
Why you guys taking him?
Show me proof of what you
Hey, do you guys have a warrant to even be in here?
You want to get arrested too?
Woo! Look at her. She put her hands on him. Watch him take his glasses off.
Why you guys taking them? Hey, do you guys have a warrant to even be in here? You want to get arrested too?
No, I just
Then
want you
back
to.
up and let me do my job.
I want you to show me proof.
You're not a lawyer. I'm not doing that.
I want you to show me
¿Por qué lo está arrestando?
Do you want your go to CPS?
Tiene que
probarlo.
probarlo.
Why are you threatening her like that, man? No, you don't. Hey, don't push her. Hey.
¡Ey! ¿Qué está haciendo? No. ¿Qué está haciendo? Eso es violencia, oiga. No. ¡Ey! ¿Qué está haciendo? ¡Ey! ¿Por qué está haciendo eso? ¡Eso es violencia!
I need proof that he's why they're taking him.
¿Qué está haciendo?
No manches, te está gente que aquí. I need proof that you're taking him from why.
Eso es violencia, pendejo.
Bam, somebody help me out, okay? Somebody help me out. Are these like plain clothes ICE agents? Because dude, somebody help me out. He wasn't even like doctored up or nothing. Is that a plain clothes ICE agent? I can't tell. I cannot tell at all. What the hell is going on? They get more aggressive. They get more stern. They ain't out here playing. They out here real in the field. They real in these streets, y'all. Real in these streets. I can't call it. I can't call it. But that's what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like some plain clothes. Them folks was in there deep. Dude said, "Do you want to go to jail too, Maria?" And she like, "No. Okay, yeah, okay, that's what it like. Yeah, you're starting to see transition from the first deportations happened. Now you're starting to see plain clothes. You're starting to see them more aggressive. You're starting to see the military. You're starting to see other agencies outside of ICE. Now it's getting really, really real. All right, now they're starting to really understand what's going on. Let me show y'all more. We just go down the timeline. Check this out. They was out there talking about it. Whoa, let me see if I pull that up. There we go. Okay. Y'all look at this right here. See if I can get this going. Here we go. Check this out. They were really exposing.
President Trump signed a proclamation invoking the Alien Enemies Act regarding the invasion of the United States by the foreign terrorist organization Tren de Aragua. At the president's direction, the Department of Homeland Security carried out a counter-terrorism operation deporting nearly 200 violent Tren de Aragua terrorists, which will save countless American lives. Thanks to the great work of the Department of State, these heinous monsters were extracted and removed to El Salvador, where they will no longer be able to pose any threats to the American public. Tren de Aragua is one of the most ruthless terrorist gangs in the world, and they are responsible for some of the most heinous crimes that have occurred in our nation's history in recent years, including the savage murders of beautiful Laken Riley and Jocelyn Nungre.
Stop. Bam. My brothers and sisters, I need y'all right now. Hold up. Wait a minute. Whoa. This doesn't look like an immigration press conference no more, does it? This looks like the war in Iraq, which we all called a couple weeks ago. See, we right here, Black Alpha Network. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe if you ain't already. Smash that like button. Fam, all of us together for months. We've been the ones really on the front line of this story, right? Our immigration coverage has been better than anywhere. I'm talking about mainstream. I'm talking about goddamn grassroots media. We've been doing it the best right here on the Black Alpha Network. How do you know, fam? It's because, one, everything that we have said has came true. Two, we start breaking down the military element of all this. That right there reminds me of when they were talking about going to Iraq and Afghanistan. I'm not getting domestic vibes anymore, y'all. I'm getting the broad vibes. They're using terms that are military, invader, insurgent, terroristic. That's what you're starting to hear. We're moving away from immigrants and migrants. Slowly, you're not even hearing immigrants and migrants no more. More and more, what are you hearing? Insurgents and terrorists. Y'all know that's turning up the volume. It's getting real hot out here in the streets. Like my sister was saying, they got the SUVs covered up. You don't really know what's going on. These people hopping out. It's been a drastic change just in 2 months. Now we're starting to see war. That right there looks identical to when you're seeing them talking about what's going on in Afghanistan, Iraq, Syria, Yemen, wherever. Now we're going into a war aspect. And Donald Trump said it. He said, we're declaring war on them. That's what he said. So we've been calling this out. Matter of fact, the night Donald Trump made his declaration that he was going to declare war against the cartels, we were on live. We streamed that live. And we sat here and we all broke it down. And every last one of us that was in the chat, y'all, we was like, yep. It's about to get real. It's about to be some wartime. So essentially, fam, it's a war going on. It's a war. Think about it. He declared war on them. You're seeing the U.S. military, and they're identifying these people as terrorists. That's a war. That's war. And just think about it. That El Ragua in Venezuela, just going back into the summertime, we were hearing about them, but they were a Venezuelan gang. Remember that. Go back just into the summertime on the campaign trail, all throughout autumn, they were referred to as a gang. They were saying the Venezuelan gang. Now everybody's saying the terrorist gang. Changing the words around. And what did we say about changing the words around? When you put a term on something, now they can attack it properly. They couldn't really come after a gang unless you're using gang sweeps, which are down here. When you start calling them a terrorist organization, that's up here. Now you can empty out the playbook. And by all those footages and all those pictures and all those agents and all those machines, they're pulling out the playbook and they dumping it. So this looks very wartime. Very wartime. Yeah, some enemy of the state, right? They're not on no type of migrant immigration thing. These stories are about to get way, way worse, more intense. Well, you know, worse for them. Funny for us. It's going to, that's funny as hell. Goddamn. It's going to get even more hot in these streets of America. And I'll be honest with you, there's going to be a lot of stuff that we don't even know what happened. They secretly did all those flights down there, and I think they put the cameras in there so just people can get the warning. They're out there warning folks. They daring them come crazy. So when you start seeing the White House press secretary come out and she's saying it, the way she's saying it, fam, this is so damn reminiscent of war. This is so damn reminiscent of when they're declaring war in a country, like she's giving us an update on what went on in Fallujah.
President Trump promised Laken and Jocelyn's families during his campaign that he would demand justice for their beautiful girls, and that's exactly what he did.
Demand justice? This sounds like some POWs or some soldiers that were harmed in the Middle East.
As the president acknowledged during his inaugural address on January 20th, he pledged to invoke this act, and he has no higher responsibility than to defend our country from threats and invasions.
There you go. That's it right there. Defend our country against threats and invasions. Man, that sounds like George W. Bush. Only thing missing right now is Dick Cheney. Only thing missing is Dick Cheney, fam. That was straight up Iraq war talk. You know it. And they're out there proudly, hey, we're going to get these people. And they're not playing with these people. I'm telling y'all, all the migrants, all that stuff that they were doing, they did the wrong thing, fam. When they were throwing those little protests where they were out there burning flags and everything, that was the wrong thing to do. You do not. Let me tell you something. I know migrants, y'all don't get it. Migrants, because I know we be having a couple migrant capers that be trying to troll in here, okay? Migrants, let me tell you, because I know you want to be a part of the dominant society. You want to be a part of the system of supremacy. You can be a part of the system of supremacy, but it's going to be shackled up going to Guantanamo, all right? Surrounded by supremacists who call you a terrorist organization. Let me tell you, burning the American flag is the wrong thing to do, all right? You try to get FBA to get involved, and we said, hell no, that's y'all problem. That was the wrong thing to do, and all you did was embolden these people, made them even more pissed off than they already originally were. So now you got to pay the piper, and it ain't going to be too friendly for you. This is what we're talking about invaders, and this is what we're talking about insurgents. Look at this. And I don't know what else you can call this, fam.
Pennsylvania. You're from India, going to Pennsylvania? Yeah. You? India, where are you going? India. And where are you going? Chicago. You? Where are you going? Florida. You?
Senegal.
Where are you going?
I'm from Senegal.
And where are you going?
Yeah, Chicago.
Chicago. You?
Yeah, Chicago.
Chicago. You?
Senegal.
Chicago?
New York.
New York? You?
Tacoma.
Where are you going?
Tacoma.
Where are you from?
Mauritania.
Thank you. You? You're going to Memphis?
Senegal.
Senegal to Memphis? Thank you. You? Where are you going? New York?
Carson City.
Carson City. You?
California.
California. You?
California.
California. You?
India.
India. Where are you going?
New York.
New York. Thank you. California. Thank you. New York.
India. California.
Thank you.
India. New York.
Thank you.
Mauritania. New York.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Phoenix. Thank you.
New York.
Thank you. Columbus. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. ¿A dónde va? ¿De dónde viene? De Ecuador a Nueva York. ¿Y usted?
A Nueva York.
A Nueva York. ¿De dónde vienes?
Ecuador.
¿Y tú?
A Nueva York, de Ecuador.
¿Y tú?
Nueva York, de Ecuador.
¿Y tú?
New Jersey, Ecuador.
Gracias. ¿Y usted? Colombia.
Ecuador.
Ecuador. ¿Y usted?
De Colombia para Nueva York.
Gracias. ¿Y usted? ¿A dónde vas? Where are you from?
India.
Where are you going? New York? California? California? You? California? You? You? California? You? California?
Damn. I mean, the list goes on. They go further and further and further. I mean, military age. Hey, I'm just saying, though, what it's going to be. It ain't going to be too sweet for them. It's turning out to be a very, very, very tough time for all of them. Man, they thought they was getting sold a whole different America. Hold on, let me pull that up. Okay, they thought they was getting sold a whole different America. They come to find out, y'all, it's America that we been knew what it was. And we been knew they ain't coming over here for them. I mean, come on. Where you from? Where you going? Where you from? Where you going? Just bringing in anybody. Who knows who's in the United States of America? I mean, at the end of the day, who really knows who's in the United States of America? That's why you got to be real cautious when you out here and you watching these people, man. And one of the things that Donald Trump did, where he ended up declaring war on the cartels. So now everybody who comes in through the southern border is a potential affiliate of the cartels. So what you're going to see is people say, well, those Africans, well, they're not a part of the cartels. Well, we don't know that because cartel members are not just Mexican. They're not just Hispanic. A lot of those people who come in through the southern border that are Africans, they've got affiliations. So it makes every single person who comes in there. It made the southern border the target, meaning anybody who comes in from the southern border, the majority of people, they're all a potential threat. They're all a potential target. So now, therefore, they can hold them all down. That's how it is. So that's a very military maneuver that they've done. And this is why a lot of those people are going to get smacked up. Go ahead and come in here talking about I'm from India. It don't matter. You came in from the southern border. And we are at the country. Remember, the Alien Enemies Act is about the country. All right, it's about the country. It's not just the cartels. The cartels are functioning in the country. The cartels are being seen as a representative of the country, meaning if you come in from the southern border, you're under all of that jurisdiction, and now you in real trouble, homeboy. So that go for you too, Mr. Mutombo, because you know Mr. Mutombo gonna come over here and think it's all sweet and dandy, right? Nah, it ain't gonna be sweet and dandy for you, Mutombo. It ain't at all. And Donald Trump has made some real serious statements. And I want y'all to see this right here. They're telling basically all of the migrants, he's warning them, you can stay or you can go, but if you come, you're coming at your own risk. Yes, he is, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use. It's about teaching, scholarship, research, commentary. Watch this, fam. Donald Trump is out there warning these people, you got two choices.
Legal border crossings into our country have plummeted to historic lows under President Trump's watch. Last February, Joe Biden caught and released 77,000 illegals at the border. This February, under Trump, the number's 1. That's one lucky guy. Biden didn't just roll out the red carpet for these people. He also let crooked NGOs stuff their pockets with your money. One Texas nonprofit took $3 billion to help house migrant kids and then gave all their executives huge raises, while staffers allegedly sexually abused them or even handed the kids over to traffickers. Trump's taking a different approach. He's offering Biden's illegals an olive branch in the form of an ultimatum. Leave now on your own or risk the consequences.
My administration is launching the CBP Home app to give people in our country illegally an easy way to leave now and self-deport voluntarily. If they do, they could potentially have the opportunity to return legally at some point in the future. But if they do not avail themselves of this opportunity, then they will be found, they will be deported, and they will never be admitted again to the United States, ever, ever again. You're never coming in.
The message is clear. Leave voluntarily or leave like this narco. A convicted fentanyl dealer who was seen crying like a baby as she was iced. You would think deporting drug dealers and gangbangers would...
I'll be damned. They thought it was good in the hood, didn't they?
You would think deporting drug dealers and gangbangers would be a unifying issue, but you'd be wrong. Obama Judge James Boasberg tried putting the kibosh on Trump's deportation flights over the weekend, and it turns out his family might be compromised. Boasberg's daughter works for migrants. She gives them legal advice and protects them from getting deported. Oh, and happened to call the Lake and Riley Act a terrible law. Oh, and his wife founded an abortion clinic and hosted Doug Emhoff to speak at her event. Is that a conflict of interest? Someone should look into that. In the meantime, Trump says the judge should leave defending the homeland to the president.
Many people have called for his impeachment, the impeachment of this judge. I don't know who the judge is, but he's radical left. He was Obama appointed. And he actually said we shouldn't be able to take criminals, killers, murderers, horrible, the worst people, gang members, gang leaders, that we shouldn't be allowed to take them out of our country. Well, that's a presidential job. That's not for a local judge to be making that determination.
And the media is taking the side of the gangbangers too, comparing their Irish grandparents to Tren de Aragua members.
On this St. Patrick's Day, as millions of Americans celebrate their Irish heritage, recent events remind us that the Irish were among the first immigrants to be targeted in deportation crackdowns.
In the mid-1800s, New York and Massachusetts enforced policies to have Irish immigrants rounded up and deported.
The American Civil Liberties Union didn't exist then, but if it had, it may have taken the legal position it is taking now, suing the Trump administration to stop what it considers to be the illegal deportation over the weekend of more than 200 migrants to El Salvador.
The big difference now, the administration says many of those flown to Central America are considered by the government to be terrorists.
That part right there. And that's what the hell we've been saying. They are terrorists. They're deemed as terrorists. They're viewed as terrorists. Y'all cold as hell in the chat. I seen every single thing y'all said about that humongous woman, and it was funny as hell. And that shows you that we were right the whole time. All along, we were right. You know what I'm saying? That lets you know these people are in trouble. I mean, I don't see no way out. I don't see no way out, man. I don't see one. There's no avenue. They can't escape it. Things are going down right here in America. And fam, they've been trying to guilt trip. So notice they try to hit him with the whole situation, talking about this situation is like the Irish and all, anything to try to keep free labor in America. Because remember, the Dems don't care. They want that money. Man, they try to pull that on Tom Homan. This is the difference. Remember, Kamala was the old border czar. Let's see what the new border czar says. Watch this one. You think Tom Homan is going to get in his feelings about Tren de Aragua? You think Tom Homan is going to get in his feelings about Julio? Ain't happening.
You're going to run out of money. It doesn't look like you're getting support from the Democrats on this. You're going against the judges now. What's next?
Another flight every day. The teams are going to be out there every day.
Man said, what's next? He said, shit, another flight. Tom Homan, tell him your truth.
You're going to run out of money. It doesn't look like you're getting support from the Democrats on this. You're going against the judges now. What's next?
Another flight every day. The teams are going to be out there every day. Every day, the men and women of ICE are going to be in the neighborhoods of this nation arresting criminal, illegal alien, public safety threats, and national security threats. Lawrence, you're not going to stop us. We made a promise to the American people. The President Trump has made a promise to American people. We're going to make this country safe again. I wake up every morning loving my job because I work for the greatest president in the history of my life, and we're going to make this country safe again. I'm proud to be a part of this administration. We're not stopping. I don't care what the judges think. I don't care what the left thinks. We're coming.
Woo! Buddy, damn. We told them. We said it. All them judges and all those things, man, all of that has already been done with the previous administration. All they're doing is wasting time. They know that they're not going to be able to beat Donald Trump. See, that's what happens when you win a landslide election. He has all of that. All they're doing is trying to put a stall on it. And if you notice, all these judges that are stopping it and saying they are, it continues to keep on going because the power is with the United States government at the very single top. And the person at the very top, Donald Trump, he's got everybody in all the other branches because they won the election by a landslide. They just going to have to deal with that. I don't see it happening, fam. All this stuff about stopping this mass deportation. And now let's just be real, y'all. It's a war. We're going to have to quit saying the mass deportation. That was very good. That was a cute little slogan on the campaign trail, mass deportations. Now it is a war on migrants. That's what it is. Illegal migrants. They'll say a war on illegal aliens, but it's a war now. And we're going to have to quit saying mass deportations. It's not really deportations at this point. It's snatching people up, throwing their ass in shackles and sending them to jail. And all these little countries down there that don't want to play, all they're doing is getting their people thrown into prisons in other countries because somebody going to play ball. And those aliens are going to go to a certain housing facility. We're hearing every single day, fam. I heard just today, somebody was hipping me the game that they got like 5 different facilities that are huge. Some of them aren't even built. One of the guys that was talking about it, he was speaking, and he was saying how they've got facilities down there, kind of like Guantanamo Bay. I want you to think everything about the situation and think war. Think the Afghanistan war, think of the Iraq war, okay? You're talking about the same press secretary. You're talking about lingo. You're talking about the same words, the same verbiage, the same actions. And you're also seeing these little spots. Remember, they would go get the Taliban and fly them over here and put them in a little place, right? Same thing they're doing with El Ragua. They're putting them in places. They're rounding them up and toss them. Yep, it's a purge. That's a damn good statement, family. Absolutely. It's a purge. That is damn good. And we're watching it, and we've been calling it out. Everybody who subscribed right here to Black Alpha Network, y'all know we've been calling this out over, 2-3 years now? But in particular, the last 2 years, we've been talking about people coming in from the border. We were breaking down the international immigration, the OMI. We've been breaking it all the way down, how Trump took us out of it. We were talking about how they were going to put these facilities together. They were bringing up people in the bridges. They were closing in on these people fast as possible. And now they can't close in on them anymore. It's on. And this is going to get real. I'm going to go ahead and guarantee this. Let me make a prediction, okay? I'm going to make a bold prediction. Not truly, genuinely, sincerely believe this is what's going to happen. I'm thinking here in the next probably 6 months, first off, the story is going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. But family, we're going to see some things publicly that's going to have us double back and looking like, damn, there are going to be some damn moments, some whoa, some what the hell moments. There are going to be some footage and some stories that come out. And the dominant society is always going to have the people from the Democrats that are going to be trying to get the tears. The tears aren't flowing. The tears were flowing. They'd already be flowing. If people felt sympathetic, they'd already feel that way. There's only a small group of people that want to stop all of these deportations in this purge. There's only a small group of people that want all of this to stop and everybody go home safe. That group lost the election. So the only people that really matter are the Trump administration and every other American who's watching. There's going to be some hellified moments that we're going to sit back and we're going to watch, and we're going to be saying, damn, you're going to need popcorn on popcorn, y'all. It's going to get very interesting. We thought the last 2 months was insane with the deportation videos that we done shown. Wait until you see the new ones. How do you know? Because if you look, fam, they're getting more and more aggressive. They're getting more and more tactical. Fam, we were just sitting here watching Julio get snatched up at Burger King. Now we're sitting here seeing the military snatching people up with shackles like they in the goddamn Taliban in Afghanistan. Oh, yeah, it done got way more serious in the last 2 months. Yes, the hell it has. And it's good. Because remember, these people were saying, Black Americans, come help us. Black Americans, black and brown. Black Americans, you can get deported. And we said, no, no, hell no. Remember, we were the main ones saying, go ahead and send these people home. Why Roland Martin and Kamala Harris and all them Democrats were telling us this is a black issue. Now we were proven right again that it's not a black issue. It's a migrant taking his ass home. It's a designated as a terrorist issue, which means it's their issue and not ours. They try to get Tom Homan again about the Alien Enemy Act. And watch how he handled this one. Every time they try to get this man, he rejects it.
You say to those who claim you're using a 200-year-old law to circumvent due process?
An old law? Not as old as the Constitution. We still pay attention to that, don't we?
But some would say this is...
How many more times do you plan on deporting El Salvador?
You say to those who claim you're using...
They say, what do you say to those who are saying that the Alien Enemies Act is an old law? He says, well, hell, the Constitution is an old law too. Ain't we still abiding by that?
You say to those who claim you're using a 200-year-old law to circumvent due process?
An old law? Not as old as the Constitution. We still pay attention to that, don't we?
But some would say this is...
Mic drop! How many more times do you plan on deporting El Salvador?
Mic drop. Man, it's simple and plain. Now they transition off of migrants and immigrants and aliens to terrorists to criminals. Now they've transitioned off of mass deportations into war, mass war. They've declared war on Mexico, essentially. Basically, that's what's happening. We're seeing that, fam. They basically declared war on Mexico, and all the people down there that don't want to play along, or anybody who's hopping the border thinking it's all good and it's all for them, now they're finding out the hard way. That's what's going on. This right here is a little, this is actually a photo of the Alien Enemies Act. Okay, this is it. We actually showed this before. We showed this, fam. We showed this before Donald Trump was even close to winning. We showed this sometime in the middle of the summer. This is how far ahead the Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society, all 1.3 thousand of you guys are, fam. We're just ahead, 1.4 thousand, excuse me. This is how far ahead we are, fam. That right there is basically an act of war because it literally says it's an act of war. So when you say that they're going to war, it's because they pulled out and initiated and enacted a war document. So family, there's no other way around it. These folks are at war. Foundational Black Americans don't give a damn because it was our communities that were being raided. It was our communities that were being lambasted, and nobody gave a damn. Matter of fact, they was trying to paint the picture that we were the bad guys. Now, the bad guys have changed. The bad guys now are not foundational Black Americans. Nope, the bad guys are all of these terrorist organizations who are coming here, infiltrating the United States of America. And as a United States of American, I am here to tell you I fully support the mass deportation, the purge of all of these individuals who came into our country unlawfully, these public safety threats. I am behind all of the agencies that are carrying out the law because we are a country of laws and you better comply. Okay, so if you focus on doing the right thing, then you won't have the wrong thing happen to you. So as an American citizen of the lineage that built America, so you get no more American than us, I am fully on board with the Alien Enemies Act, especially if it rids all of these criminals who have come into my great, great, great country where my grandmother was born. Goddamn right. We can get our Karen on up in here too, fam, if you really want to go there. And how do you know? Wrapping it all the way back. Yes, this is a war. We're at war. It's straight up. This is like a hidden war nobody wants to talk about. We talk about it because, you know, we're better than everybody, certified Black society. But the fact that we're at war, the fact that deportation, migrants, immigrants, all those terms are gone. No one's even using them. And you're starting to see a whole new gang of terms. And those terms are far more aggressive. We know it. We understand. We diagnose. We detail the system of supremacy. That's what we do. But the fact that we have diagnosed it means that we can forecast. We're forecasting far more aggressive videos, far more snatch-ups, far more detachments, far more military action. I would not be surprised here soon if we don't see a video of the actual military in the streets of America. Because remember, Donald Trump said he would use the military. And when you enact the Alien Enemies Act, that allows the military to have power. So ICE is going to be a thing where it's around, but you're going to also start having the U.S. military. And I'm not just talking about those at the border. I'm talking about those inside of the border. So if you see somebody pop up and they are suspected of being a cartel member, it'd be the same thing if you suspected that the Taliban was walking down the street. What would happen if somebody made a phone call and they said, hey, I think the Taliban is down the street? They wouldn't send in ICE. They'd send in the military. So now the very fact that you're seeing these migrants being treated as terrorists, you're going to start seeing the terroristic response. And that terroristic response is going to be, hey, we're not calling ICE to go get that person. We're going to send in the military to go get that person. You're going to have military people do military tactics for a military job. ICE will be rounding up all of the little petty people, and you'll see the military rounding up all of the higher ups that are designated as terrorists, and we'll be covering the whole goddamn thing, step for step for step. Because that's what we're doing. We was already covering it from the beginning, so we might as well continue to be great and cover the rest as it unfolds. We're at war, and it's a war that has nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. If anything, it's getting these people who've been coming into our country. Where you from? Where you going? Where you from? Where you going? I'm going to the Black neighborhood, the Black town, the Black avenue, the Black boulevard. Now your ass is going to the back of Guantanamo Bay. How does it feel? So you proceed and you see all of that going on. Takes me back to our original point, takes us all the way back to delineation. Family, we are closing in. The world is becoming more compressed. No longer are people running around here saying one big this, one big that. Notice, fam, all that we all human beings, that's done for. All of that we all one big Black person. Anybody who's talking about one big Black person is not prepared for the future. All right, they're not prepared. Follow anybody who's talking that one big race, and I'm telling you, you're going backwards in time. We're going forward. The world is no longer about the one big race, the one big race, the one big race. The world has been circumvented so many times. This ain't 1982. People are out here meeting each other. People are traveling. Now it's becoming lineage up. All right. Everybody thinks us just delineating was just us delineating. No. The goddamn world is delineating. Look around you, American. Look around you. Look around you, American. And notice, everybody's delineating. Notice everybody's getting away from one big group, one big race. We're all humans. Nobody's running around here talking about that anymore. Everybody is becoming my country first, my nationality first, my lineage first. Nobody's saying one big race except for the ops that want us to be associated with outsiders. You go ahead in this world, this 2025, we're moving forward, y'all. Everything is changing. Don't understand geopolitics. Don't understand the way society's moving. Go ahead and attach yourself to it. We all big one race, and the rest of the world is delineating. You're going to be in trouble. Don't listen to nobody, and I promise y'all, say this with a passion. Don't listen to anybody who's trying to keep you Africanized, Blackanized. We are foundational Black Americans. I don't know what it's like to be every Black person on the world. I don't know what it's like to be every melanated person. I know what it's like to be a certified foundational Black American. I know that much. And that's what it's all about. Nobody's talking about your whole goddamn state. Everybody's talking about your house and your block. That's what it is. And if you don't believe me, look at this right here, y'all. It was St. Patty's Day, right? Conor McGregor, the UFC fighter, he was over here. And he took the microphone and he went on a whole spiel about how immigration is harming Ireland. Yes. J.D. Vance. How much have you seen J.D. Vance? You only seen J.D. Vance win. J.D. Vance was over here and he was talking about the Ukraine, right? And when they got into that little spat with Zelensky. But J.D. Vance, the majority of his time as vice president, the whole 2.5 months, he's been over in Europe. And he's been over in Europe delineating from a lot of Europeans. Yes, even white people are delineating. Yes, the hell they are. Are they still practicing the system of supremacy? Yes. But inside of that system of supremacy, do they have their little internal conflicts? Yes. And what are those? That's the American, that's the German, that's the Italian. It's always been that way. But now more and more people are closing in. What happened to Zelensky? Zelensky got delineated. He's a white man. He got delineated from the white American. He ran over to the white Europeaner. The white Europeaner said, nope. He ran back over here. They're running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You've seen J.D. Vance, and he's been on this whole thing about Europe, talking about y'all better start closing your goddamn borders. And then you've seen Conor McGregor come over here, and he's talking about closing your borders. Watch this right here. You're seeing more and more people talking about delineating. So don't let all these other people be out here delineating, family, and we out here still talking about pan-Africanism, and we all one big N-I-G-G-A. If delineation is what it's going to be for everybody, then foundational Black Americans, we're going to delineate as well. Watch this.
Every available metric available to us has shown that the government of Ireland currently has failed the people of Ireland. In 10 years, Dublin city centre has gone from one of the most safest cities in Europe to one of the most dangerous. So shame on him for saying that, speaking down on an Irish man. I won't speak about him personally. Throw a jab, I could throw many jabs at them. I could throw jabs handily at them. However, I speak on the metrics, and the metrics show they've failed the people of Ireland. They do not represent the people of Ireland.
Conor,
and I'm
what
here.
do you say to people who feel it's inappropriate for you to be here, given...
God bless Ireland, God bless America.
Why is Conor McGregor getting handed a microphone? Do you know Conor McGregor went to the actual podium and spoke? Why? Because just for all the people who don't know, there's been a real conflict amongst the Europeaners and the Americans. And the Europeaners are fighting amongst themselves, all based on delineation. Fam, real talk, real talk, real talk. Germany, all those people, they left the European Union, okay? All of those places, they left the European Union, which means you had to change the currency. You had to go into a mass economic downslide just to do that, because they want to get away from open borders. The world now is turning into, you don't like me, I don't like me, cool. But goddamn it, we're going to handle our problems in this border. We're not going to be fighting some outsider. It's hard enough that I don't like you and you don't like me. It's another problem when you got 52 other people over here and none of us like each other. It's simple mathematics and it's common sense. If you're an American from that side, I'm an American from this side, and we fight each other, well, goddamn it, at least it's an American fight. But what we ain't going to do is you're an American from that side, I'm an American from this side, and then you got 32 other people who ain't even from here, and now they want to fight. It's simple mathematics. Delineation cannot be stopped. Delineation is coming to the world. It's straight up coming to the world and everybody. My sister made a good point. A lot of people are taking cues from us. A lot of people want to get on board because they're seeing FBA. Family, we delineated at the perfect time. We didn't just delineate in a good way for ourselves. We delineated for a good point globally. Basically meaning, fam, if we needed to be here at 12 o'clock, we got here at 11:58. Okay? Yes. If the show started at 12 o'clock, we got here at 11:58. Y'all know before, Black folks was always what? 30 minutes late. You had to be here at 12. Black folks didn't get here until 12:45 and then wonder why we were behind. You see what the old generations would put you through? You see, oh, we cooking right now. I see you, church. The older generations would put us in a situation where everybody had to be here at 12 and they asked didn't get here until 12:52 because they were stopping, waiting for everybody else. Well, let the people of color come on. We'll just wait until they get here. It's okay. We all brothers. We all one big Negro. Let's wait till the scam Africans come here. And then we were always late because we were always carrying everybody else. You see what happens when you get all that weight off of you? You see what happens? Now you move to the point where you're not late, you're early. What happens to this world when it's business time and FBA isn't late? We're early. We get things done. That's why we're getting things done, family, because we're not late. We're early. We're showing up before everybody else. We got to delineation before the world did. Conor McGregor came over here, and Conor McGregor, they gave him the microphone. He actually ended up getting on the stage and talking. He went on this whole thing about they're not talking about how immigration there and so bad wanted to bring it. JD Vance, like we were saying, JD Vance is over there and he's kicking this real thing of delineating. Get to it. Understand. The whole damn world is delineating right now. So foundational Black Americans delineation is picture perfect timing. Don't be the last one. Don't be the only one. Don't have everybody else is separating, at least politically, and you the one running around here saying, I'm going to wait for Mr. Nigeria, who don't give a damn about you. Delineation is it, y'all. And we broke down delineation to the definition just on Friday. And it was a damn good episode. Classic. That's all we do. And what we did, we come to find out that, like we said, delineation has nothing to do. Let's go ahead and get rid of a misnomer. Let's dispel it. Delineation has nothing to do with what's on the outside. Delineation has everything to do on the inside. Delineation doesn't mean kicking people out. It means putting a circle around yourself so they kick their own goddamn self out. You feel me? That's what it is. JD Vance is over there right now, and he's just coming back. Watch him. Tell me, fam, we're going there. We're going to do what a lot of people haven't done because Black Alpha Network is so exclusive, y'all. We're going to talk about and show footage of delineation going on amongst white folks.
Last month, migrant crossings were down 94% to their lowest number all time, and that happened just in 2 months of serious border enforcement. Thanks to President Trump's leadership, last month, for the first time in over a year, the majority of job gains went to American citizens born on U.S. soil, and that's important. For the first time in over a year, the majority of job creation actually went to American citizens. Last month, migrant crossings were down 94%.
Telling the world, you better get on board or else. One more time.
To their lowest number all time, and that happened just in 2 months of serious border enforcement. Thanks to President Trump's leadership, last month, for the first time in over a year, the majority of job gains went to American citizens born on U.S. soil, and that's important. For the first time in over a year, the majority of job creation actually went to American citizens. Last month,
American citizens. Listen what he's saying, y'all. I want y'all to hear this. Jobs that are for Americans are going to Americans. But remember, the Democrats are running around here saying, what you mean black job? What you talking about with that black job stuff? Man, what he mean by that? Well, we're Americans and the jobs are staying here. Think about this right here, family. The man just sat there and told everybody that jobs in America are staying here. This is the difference. You had another group of people who wanted jobs to go everywhere except for America. And what was the main thing during the whole process of during the election? It was talking about, in order to really do something about mass migration, you're going to have to start holding some of these people accountable who hired these people. Well, since they put the emphasis and the onus on jobs being here in America for Americans, that's all the way across the board. Family, that ain't just cleaning your roof or laying your tiles down. That's a lot of areas because there are some people who are up and ups and they're the ones out here getting checked and sent home as well. There's a whole gang of things, fam. This is what it is. Good point, my sister. Good point. I like that point. Hold on. Let me phrase that. I like how you put that. Good point. Good point. Good point. Let me see if I catch that. Born on U.S. soil doesn't hit. Like it should hit. Yep. All right. And you know what? It's so funny because the new thing that I'm seeing now, a lot of people now are saying you may be a citizen, but you ain't an American. So that's another step of delineation. You know what? I hear a lot of W saying that. That's what I'm hearing. A lot of people are running around saying, yeah, you may be a citizen, but you ain't an American. And that's what's going on all the way across the world. People are delineating, they separating, they're making it clear. And we should have already been here, but now now is what it is. Check this out right here. That's a good point, my sister. Check this out as well, fam. This is what I'm saying. Y'all tell me right now. Y'all tell me right now if you're not seeing a whole gang of delineation from the Mayo side. Because I'm seeing it, everybody's seeing it, and we're witnessing it. Watch this right here. This is J.D. Vance over there in Europe.
One of the things that the president and I really believe is that Europe is, of course, a very important ally for the United States. We also think it's really important to recognize that in the future, we think Europe is going to have to take a bigger role in its own security. And obviously, Germany being the biggest economy in Europe is going to have a major role to play there. And so I'm sure we'll talk about that as well.
There you go. Look at all these. Look at that. Look at all them W's over there. They having some real serious meetings about them borders.
President and I really believe is that Europe is, of course, a very important ally for the United States. We also think it's really important to recognize that in the future, we think Europe is going to have to take a bigger role in its own security. And obviously, Germany being the biggest economy in Europe is going to have a major role to play there. And so I'm sure we'll talk about that as well.
Why you fly over there talking? Fam, this man ain't even been the vice president for 2 months. First thing he does is go over to Europe and he starts talking about them. Check this out. Vice President J.D. Vance blisters European leaders with receipts about their fall of authoritative, being authoritative figures and totalitarianism. Watch this.
But when we see European courts canceling elections and senior officials threatening to cancel others, we ought to ask whether we're holding ourselves to an appropriately high standard. And I say ourselves because I fundamentally believe that we are on the same team. We must do more than talk about democratic values. We must live them. Now, within living memory of many of you in this room, the Cold War positioned defenders of democracy against much more tyrannical forces on this continent. And consider the side in that fight that censored dissidents, that closed churches, that canceled elections. Were they the good guys? Certainly not. And thank God they lost the Cold War. They lost because they neither valued nor respected all of the extraordinary blessings of liberty. The freedom to surprise, to make mistakes, to invent, to build. As it turns out, you can't mandate innovation or creativity, just as you can't force people what to think, what to feel, or what to believe. And we believe those things are certainly connected.
Why in the world are you over there? Here we go. That's what I want to show y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all that, fam. Let's go through this. Look at all this, fam. This is them going over there telling Europe you're going to have to get on coast. Somebody made a good point. All about that U.S. aid money. Yep. And somebody else. Look at all them foreign people. Is that might be is that Vladimir Klitschko, the boxer? I think that's Vladimir Klitschko, the boxer. Yep. Some real mayo on mayo going on over there. Yep. Basically, he's telling them, y'all gonna have to do y'all thing, and you're gonna have to do it our way, or we just gonna have trouble. Because you are over there, I'm over here at the end of the damn day. So you see right there, the fact that they're over there and they're talking and they're having these conversations. They sent J.D. Vance over there soon as damn election was over with. Because everybody is delineating. And somebody made a damn good point. Them European tethers are so damn scared. Family, I need to see y'all for this one. But look at that. Look at all them over there, fam. That ain't nothing but a whole Mayo brigade. Whole Mayo brigade. And somebody made a point. Why do you think you seen all that stuff about the black Brits lately? Can we tie it in? Oh, we're going to tie it all in. Okay, I just showed you. J.D. Vance flew right over there to blister, as they say, all the European leaders. They start saying, we're going to take away your aid. They start saying you need to close them borders because you're starting to have an issue amongst all of the European people. Some of them want to keep the borders open. Some of them don't. Some of them are having issues. That's why Conor McGregor, they said, come on over here, Conor McGregor. They gave Conor McGregor the goddamn podium. I don't know why, but Conor McGregor actually spoke on politics right here in America. And he started talking about Ireland. There's a shift of the people who want to be open borders in Europe versus the ones who want to be closed borders in Europe. Then you can fly that right on over here. You got the open border Democrats. You got the closed border Republicans. And all of this is causing these people to start delineate and close their own borders. What they're saying is, you want to keep the borders open? We closing ours. You want to keep yours open? We closing ours. So why do you think all the black Brits started popping up out of nowhere? Out of nowhere, y'all. They started saying, I thought Kendrick Lamar's performance was so bad. There was like this whole thing about black Brits. All those TikTok tether Brits They were out of nowhere trying to start something with FBA. You know why? Because they're scared. Whoever made that comment, you was absolutely positively correct. They came out right now because they're scared. I'm telling you, all throughout Italy, all throughout Germany, through the UK, all of those tethers that been fleeing over to Europe are petrified right now. That's why they didn't want Trump to win. All right. They was way over there shaking in their boots about our election. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. England over there deporting people. Yep. Good point. Absolutely. Absolutely. You see, it's all getting to the point where everything is starting to become compressed. Yep. Delineation is across the border. Absolutely, family. Absolutely. And that's where things are going, and that's where things are heading. So anybody on any other time, oh, you're going to get left behind. That's what it is. You're seeing now all of them people, they don't know because they about to get sent home too. So the delineation amongst all of those people, that's what the whole Ukraine thing was. That's all like some delineation stuff. That's all about America saying play ball this way. No, you play ball that way. Okay, then F you then. We keeping our money. F you then. That's what it is. So they're having their issues where they saying we all team white, but team white American, we going to say close these borders and do it this way. Team German says I'm going to do it that way. So they got their own issues where we will delineate and we will conduce ourselves to our community. You do the same damn thing and then we'll communicate that way. But this whole open world, we all have one big policy of open borders. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. That ain't happening. And that's what J.D. Vance is over there doing. J.D. Vance right there is scolding all of them, basically telling them, get your act together because America's about to be on some America first. That's what make America great again. It's all about American W's delineating from all the other W's on a political era. Now, are they all supremacists? You goddamn right. You goddamn right. But however, your supremacy is open borders, then he gonna do his supremacy over here his goddamn way. And that's why he's saying, if you don't do my supremacy, I'm taking your money away. That's why they're going back and forth and back, arguing, disputing, and going at their little Mayo brigades, because they know that the world is delineating and they really can't control all of these different populations that are popping up. That's what happens when it's been open borders for 15, 20 years. In America, hell, we had 22 million illegals in 4 years. So it means to tell everybody, you got to go ahead and close them borders, and everything is becoming nationality first, lineage first, heritage and culture first. So if you're running around here talking about some we's all one big Negro, your ass is behind and you ain't going to come back. Let me show y'all this as well, why we talk about that. They ended up having this conversation, and the conversation lightweight went off the rails a little bit, and the conversation literally made a turn, and that's good. I want that. I want more and more. Let everybody goddamn delineate, because one thing you cannot do is stop foundational Black Americans, because we are the ones who built this country. I'm telling everybody, our citizenship is the wild card, man, and we got it right here in our goddamn pocket, and nobody can stop it. Check this out. Here we go. This was Conor McGregor again. They gave this man the podium. Fam, what's wrong with this goddamn picture? Why is Conor McGregor over here talking at the podium at the White House? Other than W's are having some little spats between themselves.
What is going on in Ireland is a travesty. Our government is the government of zero action with zero accountability. You know, our money is being spent on overseas issues that has nothing to do with the Irish people. The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on the country.
Fam, doesn't that sound exactly like what the Republicans are saying? The money's being spent everywhere else. Doja. They're bringing in all of these illegals, mass deportation. It's the same thing. So this shows you the line has been drawn in the sand amongst the Mayo community. Those who are moving with open borders, those who are moving with closed borders, and the ones who are for closed borders, oh, they delineating amongst themselves.
What is going on in Ireland is a travesty. Our government is the government of zero action with zero accountability. You know, our money is being spent on overseas issues that has nothing to do with the Irish people. The illegal immigration racket is running ravage on the country. There are rural towns in Ireland that have been overrun in one swoop, that have become a minority in one swoop. So issues need to be addressed. And
look at her right here. She's saying, go ahead, Mr. Ireland. Tell us more. What the hell he doing? Go back to Ireland. How about that? Go back to Ireland. But he's not going to go back to Ireland, okay? Because he's been brought over here for a damn reason. And that is to pump the message of closed borders.
And the 40 million Irish Americans, as I said, need to hear this, because if not, there will be no place to come home and visit.
That man said there will be no home to come and visit. So they're scared. And let me tell you something, fam. When you start seeing the W in America bringing over the W from Ireland and they talking about immigration, all y'all foreign tethers out there, be very, very afraid. The foreign tethers in Europe are petrified, all right? The domestic tethers here in America are petrified. It seems like all the way around the whole goddamn country, if you've been tethering, you've been fleeing, you've been running, hopping, skipping, jumping, and even swimming, you're scared right now. And you should be. But let me tell you who isn't scared. Certified foundational Black Americans. Why? It's because our citizenship is as good as gold. And your ass is going home. Checkmate. Fam, why we in the building in the place? Let me go ahead and do what we got to do in here right now. Certified salute to the whole family. I don't know if my sister is in the building, fam, but we are going to represent to the fullest. I love when we get to talking about certified foundational Black American energy. I love when we get to talking about how great we are. I love when we get to talking about how we can stay and they got to go. And let's take it all the way back in time. Let's do some real representing of the FBA family tree. My sister Aquarius 1029. 1029. If you're in the building, in the place, certified, salute to you, my good sister. And I want to go ahead and do what we call right here FBA family tree. Can I please get some 100s, some praying hands, some black fists in the chat as we celebrate our own lineage, our own heritage, and we celebrate our own FBA bloodline. This is a beautiful picture that I received. Y'all keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. While they keep running, we gonna keep the energy coming, y'all. This right here is our good sisters family right here, family. We are going to highlight the ancestors. Here is a picture of our sister's third great-grandparents. It is well, let me get it right now. I ain't trying to butcher it. Leola Lee. Okay, no. Let me get it all the way right. I got you. Okay, it's Leolia. Woo, I love that name. Leolia. Checkmate. I got you, sister. We in here. Leolia. Okay, and it is William Jones of York, Pennsylvania, by way of South Carolina and Maryland. This right here is our sister's family. If you're in here, certified salute to you, my good sister. I love that name. Leolia. Damn, that's a pretty name. Man, that's a good name. Absolutely. And William Jones of York, Pennsylvania, by way of South Carolina and Maryland. Much love, much respect, much respect, much respect. I see you. I got you, sister. I got you. One love to everybody in here. Much love to the whole FBA family tree. Yes, indeed. Represent. Yes, indeed, family. I got love for everybody, fam. Everybody. Yeah, we got a couple of Aquariuses in here. You know what I'm saying? But this is Aquarius right here, 1029. So much respect, much respect. This is her family right here. Let me get this all the way to the fam, y'all. Very, very lovely, lovely couple. Very, very, very lovely family. Very, very lovely. Straight out the South. On the way on up. Y'all send me more. I got the ones that everybody else has already sent me. I got you. I'm going to put them up and I'm going to represent to the fullest. I'm going to give you the realest shout out. I'm going to show you the most respect, the most graciousness, but I got it right here all damn day long. Yes, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful foundational Black Americans, man. You can't get no better than us. Ain't no way, ain't no way, ain't no way. So this is our good family right here. This is just love, man. You could just feel it coming through, and we represent it all the way, man. So I got much love all the way across the board. But this is third great grandparents Leolia and William Jones of York, Pennsylvania, by way of South Carolina and Maryland. Y'all know we ain't got to go to nobody's motherland because our motherland is right here. So I'm sending them the biggest certified salute. That look like my family. I'm telling y'all, every time I see this, I'm like, damn, we do got some good ass genetics, don't we? And we got some good genetics because I promise you, every time I see it, I'm like, man, this look like my family. Man, So we in here deep, we rocking, we certified, and we on one. And nobody can stop us, family. Nobody. So much love and respect, y'all. Y'all keep them on coming, and I'm going to always put up the family. I'm going to give the greatest shout out, and we're going to push this energy throughout the whole damn world, man. This is how we're going to do it, man. So this is how it is. We are representing to the maximum. Certified salute. FBA family tree. Y'all know what it is. Much love, much respect. It's all about us. Certified salute, certified salute, certified salute. There they go. Man, it's been a hell of another episode as we broke it all the way down, man. Yes, everybody's in here. Yes, much love. I see South Carolina's in here too. So you know when South Carolina in here, it's all business. You feel me? And the best part about it, fam, is when we start putting out these pictures, we start putting out all these faces, we be like, yo, that's my hood. I'm from there. Or I got a cousin there. It all connects. We the only people that connect, family. Remember that too, by the way. When you go all the way over to these other places, they don't connect. All right. Europe. We just talking about Europe. Europe don't connect. Them people ain't got no history where they can go there and there. And hell no. Because half of that stuff, dark ages, fam, and they was living completely in the black. Same with Africa. Half them countries are new. Same down here in South America. They don't know. I'll go as far to say we are the only lineage where we can connect our dots all the way across the board. We're the only lineage that built such a great nation. We are the only lineage that's still standing strong and stronger today than we were before. Everybody else done fell back. Foundational Black Americans have moved forward. So much love and respect to the family, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all send me more pictures, and I'm going to continue to do it. We can talk about anything, but my favorite part of the show is representing for the certified, man, because that's what we do right here on the Black Alpha Network. And let me say this as well, y'all. A lot of things that we do and we put out, always know and understand we are the voice of the people. That's what's different about the Black Alpha Network, okay? We're the voice of the people right here. In this movement, this Black grassroots movement, I'm talking about the Black grassroots, I'm talking about the new Black media, I'm talking about all the above. We're the ones where we operate for every single piece of concrete out there. And we've made a lot of history. People who are new, who come to this channel, they say, damn, it felt like a family as soon as I got into the chat. And I say, because we are a family. Fam, we literally been here broadcasting live on New Year's, on Christmas, on birthdays. We done shout outs for the ancestors. We were here during the election. We are a family. However anybody else does what they do, they're a family. I always put it out there that we are desired based on the way we rep, man. And I make it a point. We're going to be the voice of the streets, all right? We're going to be the voice of the soil. That's how we're going to be right here on the Black Alpha Network. Y'all don't understand. There's so many people that are in the backdrop, and they're always kind of doing things like low-key. We always feel, fam, right here that we always had to grind 10 times harder than everybody else. A lot of people in this movement, fam, they were already like established, and they were already kind of like in like a little fraternity. When we came, the Black Alpha Network, when we came out, family, and mind you, y'all, we are at, look at our numbers and look at everybody else's numbers. I'm just going to put it that way. Look at our numbers, fam. We're doing 1,000 every single show because of you guys, all right? We're breaking all these records because of you guys. We 22,000 because of y'all. No monetization, none, y'all, none. And we did all this with only 300 videos. We've got to be moving different. We got to be the voice of the people. We got to be the streets and the soil right here on the Black Alpha Network. We started off with a roll call because we made it clear we're going to do this for everybody. We're not over here on this side, We're not fighting. We are all together. And that's the point that I'm always pushing, fam. No monetization. I'm not sitting here asking for none of that. I'm not trying to have no commercials pop up when I'm talking to y'all. I made it clear. We're going to represent for the people. We're going to serve the damn people. That's why there's so much love amongst us. I see everything and I hear everything. Everybody, I get so many people that write me and they be like, yo, Black Alpha, man, we love you. You're so positive, so inspirational. I see in everything. I go down every list. I don't miss nothing, y'all. I'm literally out here saying I'm the people's champion because that's what I do. Most people who came into this movement, fam, they were all kind of like in a fraternity and they all kind of did things like the prim and proper way. We're the first ones who came out and said, no, we're going to be us. We're going to be real. We're going to be like a family. You got family members who wild. You got family members who crazy. You got family members who talk slow, talk fast, but it's going to be a family. We're going to give it all. That's why sister, certified salute, she's listening, man. I ain't heard from her in a long time. About 2.5, 3 years ago, sister was like, yo, you remind me of DMX. I always get DMX and Tupac. That's who I always get. Not that I'm like them, but that same passion and energy, I get that all the time. Even some people said, you're like where Pac would have been had he not passed at a young age, and you got that same spirit. Much love and respect. And I love that because those two brothers are beloved, but it all go back to us, fam. It's going to be a roller coaster. Y'all know on the Black Alpha Network, we going to laugh. There's going to be some tears. we going to have a good time, but it's all going to go around. I always say this, fam. A lot of people in the movement, they're like Jay-Z. and we're more like DMX. Y'all remember, how many of y'all remember when DMX and Jay-Z, they went on that tour? Jay-Z was more of like the corporate guy. You remember when they went on the Hard Knock Life tour? Remember that? And the tour had Jay-Z's name on it. And at that time, DMX was the hottest rapper, and all the streets said DMX was number one. And there were more people like DMX in your life than there ever were like Jay-Z. Y'all remember that? That's how a lot of people in this movement are. A lot of them folks are more like Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? They done had to been co-signed and tagged. We came solo, dolo. If those people who my day ones, y'all remember, shout out to my sister Angelic. My sister Angelic was like, yo, I remember you had 5 people in there. She said to watch you grow, boom. And if you look right now, look at the big ones. Look at our numbers, fam. 22K with only 300 videos. Everybody else is 600, 700, 1,000 videos. We only did 300 videos. And fam, we only been going live for a year. People don't even know that. We've only been going live for 1 year, all right? A lot of the videos weren't. A lot of them are Twitter spaces. So if you take all the Twitter spaces out, we're literally talking about probably 100 plus videos and only 1 year going live. And our numbers are better than everybody, y'all. That lets you know it's us. And notice I always say us. I'm always talking about us. So yes, we're more like DMX. And remember, they asked DMX, they said, well, Jay-Z's name is on the tour. And DMX said, I don't really care whose name's on the tour. I'm the voice of the people, and I'm about what I do on that stage. And remember, everybody said, even Jay-Z said himself, that he would watch DMX go out there and he would come out, get the men crunk. He'd take a shirt off, all the girls like it, and then he would say a prayer, and then everybody would cry. Tell me that's not the Black Alpha Network, fam. Do we not go through the whole spectrum and range of emotion? We didn't have people crying on here. We didn't have people laughing on here. We done roasted people on here, but that's what it is. Everybody else is like Jay-Z, and we're like DMX, y'all. Everybody else is polished, and they're all, they feel like they got a way to say things. You got to say it a certain way. Y'all know we don't give a damn. You know, we going to say what we want. You know, I'll stop the whole damn show and pull up the chat. You know what I'm saying? We're like DMX. We're from the soil. We represent that real authentic. We weren't co-signed. We came out of nowhere. A lot of other people were in chat rooms, all knew each other. Hey, friend, they was all on the phone and all that, man. We none of that. You know what I'm saying? We talk to each other, represent. A lot of y'all I met. And the people who come up to me is always love. I had people tell me, hey, Alpha. I had gang members come up to me and be like, yo, when you move, we move, fam. I had grandmas. Hey, grandma, how you doing? When we was in D.C. and we were taking pictures, a young lady came up to me. She wanted me to take a picture with a grandma. My security was like, hold on, wait a minute. I told my security, no, you wait. And I ran over there to the grandma and took a picture. Took a picture with people's kids. It's love, man. And that's what we try to accomplish, y'all. We like DMX, y'all. Straight real. We like Tupac. Straight real. That's what separates us from everybody else. That's why I always say, fam, literally, I'm like the people's champion. And I always champion myself. I don't sit there and do none of that stuff. I represent to the fullest, and I make sure, fam, no matter what anybody else does, no matter what type of time they on, they can't stop us because I'm the voice of the people. I'm the people's champ, and I represent the whole certified Black society, every single piece of concrete, not with good, scholarly, intellectual terms, with that real, with that passion, with that true, genuine energy. And I'm going to continue to do that. 2025 beyond is about passion. It's about love, and it's about putting business on the line. And that's what we're going to do, y'all. So I appreciate y'all with a passion. I wanted to let that be known. I wanted to show everybody what type of time it is and just let you know, fam, we, and I mean we. Remember, a lot of people talking about welcome here and like, fam, man, hell no. We're all one. We're all one. Every single thing we do, this is our channel. All right? This is our channel. This is for us. This ain't for everybody. This is for us, family. Everything we do, we break stories together. All right. We break stories. Y'all say something, boom, hit it up. People email me, boom. I get so much mail and I go through every single one. I don't miss nobody's mail. I read every single thing. I go back after the show and watch every single piece in the chat. And if I missed it, I'll go back and I'll compliment everybody. I do all this as a family, y'all. That's how I was raised. I was raised when you go out somewhere, you go out with your brother, you come home with your brother. Only loyalty. That's the only thing I've ever been taught is loyalty. My parents taught me loyalty. All I know is loyalty, and I'm loyal to you guys straight up and down. And it's a passion that nobody can ever take away, man. It's like when we're speaking, fam, this 2 to 3 to 4 hours while I'm on here every week, fam, I'm floating. I'm floating. I'm hovering, fam. Nothing can see me. Nothing can touch me, man, because this is what I was born to do, fam. I was born to represent the people. I was born to grind and shine with all of us. And I was born to make sure that if my sister got something to say and she can't say it, I'm going to say it for her. My brother got something he going through and he can't really get it out there. I'm going to say it for him. And they are a reflection of me, and I'm a reflection of them. And we together are certified Black society. Much love and respect, you guys. Love y'all with a passion. Certified salute. I appreciate you guys for tapping in, man. And remember, y'all, we are the voice of the soil. I am the people's champion, and I'm going to always put everything on the line for every single last one of you. We moving, we working, y'all. They can't stop us. We number one first. All right. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay great. Y'all stay vigilant. And I will see you all on the other side, man. It's been another epic episode, and I appreciate the love, man. But always remember, no matter what happens, no matter where you go, no matter what you do, when you start talking about us, Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. From Black Alpha Network, fam. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.